It's time for Splatfest, something we haven't actually done for quite some time here on this channel. But this Splatfest is special because here in Splatoon 3, we're celebrating the upcoming release of the first spin-off game in the franchise, Splatoon Raiders, which comes out later this month. So it's time. Listen up, it's going down. Reppin' Splatlands. Your usual, this is Deep Cut. This Splatfest in particular is themed around the upcoming Splatoon Raiders. So, the question here is, what's your fighting style? It's either speed, power, or tactics. Now these fighting styles are supposed to be based around the upcoming Splatoon Raiders gameplay styles that they've shown off in trailers and directs. I have picked Team Speed for this one, but I haven't seen any Splatoon Raider content up to this point. So, I've mainly been picking this team that we're on based on my community's feedback, as I asked you guys what team should we play on for this specific event, and I was told in particular Speed would be the best of the three. So we're playing Team Speed for this. Turn my volume a little bit so I can hear this better, because now it's time for us to explore the world. So we got three different colors for this one. It's blue, orange, and purple, and I really like the blue that we have. It's kind of like a neutral blue. I wouldn't say it's like a dark blue or even a light blue. It's kind of like a neutral blue, and I like that. Big Man's color is also pretty good too. I just like all the colors for this for the most part. The orange is fine, but it's my least favorite of the three. But yeah, I've already played a little bit of this event, as you can see. I'm Speed Defender already, so I played about it's like 10 or so matches just last night, and it's actually kind of funny. My second game was a 10x battle, and it was the first game I played in the Pro League, so that was a very good way to start the event for me, as I got my first 10x victory under my belt. So we've been doing pretty good so far. At least in my experience, I've been winning more games than losing, which has been good, and I've been finding a pretty healthy balance between speed, tactic, and power. I've been seeing a lot of tactic and power teams as I'm playing. It's not really one-sided. And from what I've been reading in terms of fan polls, it seems like the three teams are pretty even in terms of voting. I believe tactics is the most popular of the three teams, but speed and power are pretty close on popularity. I wouldn't say it's a one-way street like normally these Splatfests are in Splatoon 3. The biggest problem I've said now for the past almost 4 years of this game's lifespan is that the three different teams usually have this very skewed kind of voting scheme. Normally one team is much further ahead in popularity, but that doesn't really seem to be the case for this one. It seems like people are pretty evenly split between the three different team tactics here. But as usual, I'm just going through all three of the lobbies here, just so you can see how things look between the three different worlds that they have in Splatoon 3. Here's that 10x battle I said that I won. So we can go right over to a monitor here, and we can see immediately, there it is. That's the second game I played, and already got a 10x victory under my belt, which was a very, very nice way to start this event. Take this opportunity to clear my throat. I will say I haven't been feeling the best today. I wouldn't say that I'm coming down with anything. I think the allergies are kind of affecting me because I was outside working for a good chunk of the afternoon yesterday, and I think that's kind of affecting my sinuses a bit. So I'll apologize if I sound a little off, at least in the beginning. Hopefully by the time we keep on playing more of this, I warm up more, and I won't sound maybe as stuffed up or feel like I need to cough out something. Alright, but let's just go ahead and jump right in. So, right now, I didn't see in the news, what do we have? So, in Open, it's Barnacle and Dime and Humpback Pump Track. And in Pro, it's Manta Marina and Robo Ramen. Oh yeah, I'm definitely playing the Ramen map. Both of these are pretty good, to be fair, so I'll play Ramen if I can get it. But I'd be happy with Manta as well. But yeah, I've been playing a decent amount of Splatoon 3 here in preparations for Splatoon Raiders, which I can't believe is less than 2 weeks away at this point. It is very soon, and I'm really excited to play that. Haven't had a brand new Splatoon game here in about 4 years, so it's gonna feel nice to finally have a new game to play. I think you meant to do that. There you go. People watch you doing the booyah and stuff this way. Already starting off some specials. That's an interesting way to start the match. Effective. Yeah, I thought I was going to be able to get him because I hit him with a burst, but the Octobrush immediately got behind a wall. So I'm a little rusty at Splatoon 3. That's why I played a little bit of it last night. Because I play this game here and there now after the Grand Fest stuff has stopped almost 2 years ago. But I haven't played as serious as I did in the first 2 years of this game's lifespan. So I'm not as skilled as I used to be, and I need a couple games to warm up. Nice, thank you, teammate. I love seeing a hammer just splat someone in the face like that. Yeah, unfortunately I got attacked with a jump shot. Kind of hard to aim. Jumping right in. Hopefully we're not near anyone. Kind of. Oh man, that thing had more range than it looked. Again, I haven't played as much as I used to, so I am a little rusty, and it does show. Gonna go around here, see if I can flank. Also, that'd help if my teammate was wanting to jump in, because they're down below. No, I'm here yet? Yeah, you do. Dang, 10 of missiles gave away my location. At least I got the guy after he shot him off. That's the important thing. Come on, just a little bit more. There you go. Really didn't want that Recycle Umbrella lasting that long. That was not ideal. So a Tri-Strike must have went off near base, because what all is this stuff? See the umbrella down here? Yeah, that's right. Put up your shield when I'm a Kraken. That's gonna go great. Get him out of here. Make this out. Throwing out their Fizzbang, so why? Ooh, got a guy on the way out. Let's go. And I think that's a victory for our first game of tonight. We'll take it. Yeah, that was a victory. Let's go. I wish it's something stronger than just a simple normal game. I wish it was a 10x or something, but hey, take the victory no matter how you get it. I should also mention there are different banners and icons that people might be displaying throughout this event, because on the Nintendo Switch News app, you can get yourself some free banners, and also you can get yourself a title, I believe, as well. Well, Tactic's got 100x, we ignore that. Just to show this off, that's the eShop. News is like right here. I'm used to like where it used to be, I guess, on Switch One. I don't know why I'm always going to the wrong thing. Alright, so here it is. This news story in particular, you can get yourself all these banners, and also that tag in particular you see on each one of the banners. That's a Splatoon Raiders Splatfest exclusive. So I would say get this stuff now before it expires. I believe after this event, these splash tags and banners and all that will go away. But also, I don't know if they're still doing it, but you can get some icons here. That's why I'm rocking a very specific one from the Nintendo Switch Online app itself. And if you highlight any of the hosts here, so I'm just hosting on Shiver, now I'm on Fry, and on Big Man. If you just hold down the shoot button normally for Splatoon, you can ink up the screen in that team's color. It's a really cool little extra. It's just kind of a random extra, but hey, it's something you can do. And yeah, it looks like those icons now are not really on the front page. They're still available until 7/12, 5 p.m. So that's the end of the Splatfest. So make sure you get the icons before the Splatfest is over if you want to represent your favorite team here. Let me just go ahead and jump right back in. Got a new game now that we got that news story out of the way. Let's go do a little bit of training here so I can get some of the rust off. As I said before, I've been playing a little bit more of this game now in anticipation of Splatoon Raiders. But I'm still not playing it every day. It's at least maybe, I would say, once a week right now because of all the other stuff I'm working on. Haven't had as much time to sit down and just play a game as I had in the past. The big one I gotta get used to is when I'm using this weapon in particular, I gotta get used to using Kraken. Because I'm still not the best at Kraken Royale in Splatoon 3. It doesn't help my specific build doesn't have any, like, special power-ups, so it can last longer than 3 seconds, it feels like. This thing does not last long at all in this game. It's ridiculously short if you don't have power-ups. Looks like everyone on their side, except for one person, still has the ability doubler on. I'm noticing more people, I think, in this event are keeping the ability doubler, probably because they don't realize they can trade it out. Because I do feel like, between Splatoon Raiders coming out soon, and then all the big updates this game has gotten since the Switch 2 has come out, I do feel like more people are playing these Splatfest not knowing that you can swap out that specific perk, that literally anything else. And ability doubler is known to be the worst main ability in the game, so swap it out. Always make sure you swap it for any other ability because of how ability doubler has an interesting effect on paper, but then in execution, it's not as powerful as it sounds. It just gives you double the ability points of any of your subs. So you go from a full, like, 9 points if you use 3 of the same thing to 18 points. But you hit law of diminishing returns pretty fast in Splatoon by using all the same perk. So it doesn't really make as much sense to run that kind of a build. Not to mention, ability doubler is just not as powerful as just using a main of anything and then doing the same stacking. So it sounds like it gives you more abilities, but in actual practice, it kind of gives you less, which is very ironic what the name of the ability doubler is. I didn't even realize I had aura. Guess I'm on a killing streak without even knowing it. I can't really use my Kraken here if they don't come down. Doesn't matter if they just jump in front of my weapon. That's even better. I'm gonna use it here just so I don't die. And then the guy jumped down anyways. What is going on with the team over here? They can't leave their base though, which is great for us. Gotta back up a bit because my team is starting to get pushed back. But the other team is still not able to leave their base, so it doesn't really matter what's happening. Oh, I thought I was dead. Now I am. I'm shocked. I think he only hit like a piece of me with the inkjet. That's why I didn't die immediately. Alright, tables are turning. Now they're starting to be able to leave and then get to our side of the base, which is not as ideal. So we'll get away just in time. Get stuck in the corner? Yeah, let's go. Doesn't know what to do. Got the inkjet. I think we still won that. That was very chaotic by the end, but I do believe we still got the victory. Easy W. Easy W. Like seeing people just wear the random gear from other events. There isn't any Splatfest exclusive gear we have for this one, like the seasonal Splatfest have given us, but people are still gonna rock some of their other stuff they've had from other events. Yeah, look at that KD difference between the teams, man. That's insane. You can tell that our team was never leaving their base because they just got stuck for a majority of the game. I find that very unfortunate for them, but very fortunate for us. Yeah, we're gonna stick to the Pro League for a little bit. Hopefully later on in tonight's stream, we'll have other people joining in. It's all just gonna depend on people's schedules, obviously, as I don't require people to be here by a mandate. If I did, then I can fire people for not being here by a mandate. But then that means I need employees. At that point, I need to make an LLC, I guess. Like, I gotta have a proper business. I don't have that. If I had a proper business, it would probably just be the LPer League LLC, because we already have a group name anyways. So it'd probably just be that. Well, that just sounds like a headache. I just want to have fun. We gotta be careful, there's a charger up above. Yeah, there you go. I was hoping he didn't notice me climb up like that. That was perfect. Alright, I want cooler. It's not a great spot for the cooler to have been dropped. It's coming back. Doesn't know I'm here. Come on, buddy. There you go. Slippery little charger. Is there a sprinkler? Yeah, that's why I'm seeing ink randomly fall. He's still down there. I'm just trying to keep this guy at bay at this point. My team's got to do whatever they can on the other side of the map. But for now, I'm just over here in their base. It's working, because this guy can't leave, so that's one less person to do anything. Where'd he go? He's down here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Get wrecked. Oh, he's got a little bit of lag. Ooh, I'm glad that didn't actually kill me, because blobs with lag are always the scariest thing. I've said that for many years in Splatoon. And that has not changed. Does he know? Oh my god, he doesn't know. This is perfect. Now. This is so stupid that that just worked. I had a pixel of ink that I was stuck in still. That's amazing. Yeah, he knew I still was just chilling. Like the whole time, I was just here. In their base. Just kind of doing whatever. Taking them out here and there when I can. It's kind of funny, I just never once got killed on their side. And I was expecting that to happen so many times. Like, look at that damage I did on their side of the base. I never saw my team. Yet we still lost by a whole percent. Like, come on, man. That doesn't look like we lost. I'm saying I need a new judge in here because I don't believe in that result. I feel like we should have won that. Yeah, I didn't get as many kills as I was hoping, though. I think I only killed the blob, really. No, I killed the E-leader and then the blob. So, I only got the one person on their side. I was hoping for more, but again, they caught on to my shenanigans pretty fast. That's why I was trying to go really just fast in their base, because I'm on team speed. And I'm trying to ink up as much of their territory as my team takes care of the center. It's a good balancing act between their side and our side being inked. It almost worked. Sneaky little dude. I know you're still here. Good. Don't need any random guys in our base immediately in the beginning here. He was full crack him at the time I shot him. That doesn't make any sense of how I got the kill. Yeah, and that was a bad spot for the Luna to go, so... Oops. Spatial awareness, I seen him. I think I'm starting to warm up. So I'm starting to wreck house here. There you go. See, I love this weapon in particular, because I love having burst bomb in my splatter shot. It's so powerful, and it's really good for the whole idea of going fast, which is the point of my team. We are team speed, so I must go fast. That is just in my contract. No, blast out my number. I thought I was far enough away. Should be safe to jump back in. Okay, well that should have killed me. I don't know how I lived. That Kraken, I think, released a little too early with their charge. So that was a big oops for their sake. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Good, I got the assist on that one. That's nice. Nice, got a wipe. Let's go, team. Immediately invade their base as soon as we see no one alive. That's usually how games go. I unfortunately didn't have enough time to transform. But I think I should still be okay here. I'm not going to jump, because they're starting to move away from base a little bit. No hammer. That was like the worst thing for that guy to do. Oh, jeez. I did not know the Cracker was there. I thought I heard the Kraken down below, not up above. We still won, though. Even though they just got pushed near the very end to get to our side, they were in danger the entire last 10 seconds. So that push actually didn't do anything for their score, unfortunately. You hate to see it. Looks like a pretty even game when you look at the stats there between all 8 players. But that was far from even. I see one of the people on this side in particular. They just speedrun their name. Just call themselves 1. The first character on the keyboard, that's all I'm calling myself. 1. That's the traditional speedrunner way. It also makes sense, in theory as well, that we're playing on Team Speed, as right now there is a Games Done Quick event going on. So it just kind of feels right for that reason as well to be on Team Speed, because this week has been about speedrunning. Haven't gotten to see as much of the event as I would like, but I've been watching a decent amount of the stuff, especially after the fact, when it's been uploaded to the YouTube channel there, so... It always seems like every Games Done Quick event that's been happening these past couple years, I just haven't had the time to watch it live. Because it's always during a week where I'm busy with something, especially extra stream content, funny enough. So I've never really been able to like fully sit down and watch. It's mainly just I watch here and there throughout the week, and I'll catch the VODs after the fact. Oh, come on, I missed. He was 1. Could have had the Dread Ringer if I actually got that shot out. I had a feeling you're still here. Let's get rid of this. Oh, they're all right here in the center. Literally all 4 of the teammates. That doesn't seem like the best idea. Not going up there, my teammate is. 2 people, 1 spot is very dangerous. I think I hit the guy on the ledge. That's surprising. But now I know something. Normally, doing a charged squid roll like that does get you on top of that ledge, but not here. Well, squid surge, excuse me. Certainly not that far off with how the Kraken works. It might as well be considered a roll, not a surge. But yeah, squid surging doesn't work as Kraken to get on that ledge. Just out of reach. Keep the center at least a little bit better. Got someone at our base. Hopefully my teammate can take care of that. Nope. But they traded, so the guy's out at least. This is as far as I can go. Oh, come on. It's always that last little bit of the animation. I never got to finish this Kraken. That's always the part where I get just taken out. I think I still managed to push through enough at the end. I think we still won. Actually, never mind. I think we just lost based on this. Yeah. Wow, I didn't realize just how much damage they did in the last 10 seconds alone. If I didn't get splatted there by the Dreadringer, we might have had a chance. It was that close of a game. But who knows? Yeah, legitimately, outside the Dreadringer, the rest of our team was kind of hit or miss on how much they were pushing us back, but all of us kind of did the same amount of work, it felt like, based on that score I just saw. That's how close of a game that was. We gotta be careful about their splatter shot, as that has a ninja squid ability on him. So that guy's gonna try to be sneaking around a lot for some quiet kills. I'm gonna just immediately work on trying to get my special ready so we have some kind of insurance here. And immediately got destroyed from the Splatana. I did not expect the Splatana. Maybe not the best place for that, but at least it's in a spot that the other team couldn't get to. How did that guy take us both health? He was already down by like a third of health, so I was hoping my air teammate could have capitalized, but it's just hard to kill Splatanas. I'm going in. Nice, got him with the Kraken. Double kill with Kraken, let's go. I don't know how that guy was in my range still. Nice timing. I would have got shot with that Trizuka if I didn't get him out of there. That's why it's good we have Cooler active. I hope this is safe. 2 of us are doing the jumps, so that's why I'm a little worried. Both times I missed with that first bomb shot. And that was what I was banking on to actually do a little chip damage. I got a hit on it. Man, I was actually thinking the splatter shot would have been the problem, but the entire game it was the Splatana we had to worry about. Because that guy was extremely aggressive. Which makes sense, that's kind of the point of the weapon. But man, every time I turned around, that guy was splatting my team. All of them. Hey, we still won! Didn't matter! Wow, okay. This is like the same map that the last game had, and we lost that one. So I'm surprised with this same coverage look, we won. Never change Splatoon. Never change it being inconsistent with your scoring system. I want to see that guy's KD rate, because you know Splatana got a lot of people. Yeah, 9. That's insane. 9-2. So he was barely not in the middle of the map, just taking out my team. Also, fighting games very fast. Again, it does help that there's a brand new game coming out in less than 2 weeks, so a lot of people had interest again in Splatoon. A lot of people have been going back to Splatoon 3 because of that. Because I've been seeing queue times in the game to be a little bit better than normal, because after the final main Splatfest of the game, the Grand Festival in 2024, which had all the last set of content drop for the game anyways, after that specific time, then the player base started to dwindle because there's no more updates for the game, and there wasn't as much of a draw anymore for people. Oh god, I'm like in the pit of death. Gotta focus so I won't get destroyed here. Alright, we're good. But yeah, after the final main Splatfest Grand Fest, the player base did die down a bit. After the Switch 2 upgrade, though, I did notice an influx of players, but it was only for a very short time. I felt like for maybe a month at most. So, as much as the Switch 2 update did bring back some veteran players that did move on from the game, it didn't keep their attention for long. Even the big 11.0 update that happened at the beginning of the year, that had like the health bar system and such, that still also had the same problem. It brought people back, but only for a short amount of time. But with Raiders coming back into the news again and now being very close to release, that's brought back a lot of players. And because Splatoon Raiders is going to be campaign-focused, single player, but with online/local co-op, it doesn't have a multiplayer mode like this. Its multiplayer is really just playing through the campaign. So that's still going to get people to play this game for now, because if you want your main multiplayer Splatoon fix, it's going to be Splatoon 3 until we get a brand new game in the franchise, which I hope is sometime soon, within like the next maybe 2 years or something. It could happen, because now with Raiders coming out, the devs can move on to Splatoon 4 at that point, a new mainline game for the Switch 2, and that could probably happen like 2027 at the very earliest, but I would probably lean more towards 28. I think that's probably a safe bet. Which would make the gap between mainline Splatoon games be the longest for this specific title. As Splatoon 1 to 2 was like 2 years. Splatoon 2 to 3 was 5 years? I think it was supposed to be 4 originally, but then with delays it became 5. But then going from 3 to 4, it could actually take longer than that. It could be up to 6, which would be a new record for how long it takes between mainline games. But we'll have to see. This is all just theories right now. All speculation. Got him. I had a feeling he was going to jump back down. Nice. So I'm going to start throwing these, because I don't have much time. Alright, that's fine. I don't even think that amount of paint that my corpse just dropped is enough to skew the game, because we still won that. Yeah, by more than enough. Over 20% is a huge lead. Man, this rate, I'm gonna be champion soon. Yeah, their team kind of struggled. Outside of the other splatter shot that they had. Oh, the 52 is the one with Ninja. I was trying to see, because I only glanced at the map really quick. Like, that much alone is enough to give you information. But you gotta read real fast on that map to know what you're actually looking at. We'll get away from that. I'm trying to stay away from that killer whale as well, because it was kind of close to my teammate, too. If that was activated, I think that was from the killer whale, because there's no pain over here. No one's here, so it's not worth activating Kraken yet. Oh, come on. He's won. I don't know how I didn't get him. And he got me that fast. I hit him, I think, before the pro hit my corpse. I'm surprised his shots all connected. And mine, only 2 of them did. Get away. He has my number, so I don't want to get near that ledge. I don't think he's down here anymore. I think the splatter shot's gone. I don't really think there's much I can do here. Yeah, because they're all going to try to kill me after Kraken's done. I don't know why my team is like, hey, this way. He's like, no one should be going over there right now because they will just get killed. That's a bad idea. And me as a Kraken, I was the worst person to go to him because I couldn't do anything. Come on, he's won. There we go. So easy now to know when someone's that low on HP. When I say he's 1 hit away, I mean it. I knew where you're going. I had your number. Never go towards where the person's running. Go towards where you think they might land. Because as you can see, that's a great way of taking him out with a Kraken. Anticipate someone's moves. That is the way. I'm 1 more set of points away. I think a win or a loss wouldn't matter, and that's going to upgrade my rank. I'm just shy of getting to the next ranking. That's cool. I'm definitely getting it before the halftime report here in the next 12 minutes? Well, now it's 11 minutes because it just turned to 7:49. Oh yeah, I cannot wait for Splatoon Raiders to come out here this month. I'm so excited. I might not get to it immediately, like within that first week, but I'm definitely playing by the time August rolls around. I gotta clean my schedule up a little bit so I can do that. which thankfully I already did a little bit of that this week, finishing up the Mario Kart World thing. Now we just have one more stream left for the Mario Kart World 100% stuff, which at this point is more of a bonus than anything else. I met my requirement for the 100% free roam thing, so the extra stream of us going out through Knockout Tour and the Grand Prix stuff, that's just bonus. But I've already cleared one thing off my schedule, so that's cool. Now I'm just going to be working on the next thing, which will be Mario Eclipse, which I don't know how much longer I have for that game. Probably at least another 2 weeks, if I had to bet. Oh, wow, I did not expect the curling to come back. It's like smart green from Mario Kart, getting the random green shell bouncing off the wall. So I guess I got smart curlinged. I guess that would be the terminology for this game. The same thing, really. Outranged, that makes sense. It's kind of rare to see an H3 player of any kind, because that weapon is never used online. It's just never been the same since Splatoon 1. Splatoon 2 and 3, that thing got gutted. So no one likes using H3, because it's just a hard weapon to use with like no payout. Oh man. Very close. And he just took out the rest of my team, so that's bad. And 52's going in. And I just threw that into the water. Good fizz bang. Okay, I can see why the 52 gal is so deadly. That guy has some pretty bad lag. He just swam through our ink, so that's not good. It really does not help when the strongest weapons in the game have a bad connection, because that makes me scared. Got him. Go back, get out of here, Kraken. Oh, somehow I still got him with the Kraken. Neat. Keep on throwing. Just throw. And I think we just squeezed out a victory. That looks like it's extremely close, so I have no idea. Never mind, that's not even close at all. That's a GG's. Take that, Tactics. We'll fight a power eventually, because so far it's been nothing but tactics. But I swear, I fought powers last night, so I know they exist. It's just right now, I don't think they do. Hey Matt, how you doing? Nice, that should put me the champion. Yeah, there we go. Cool. It happens so fast, you blink and you miss it though. Like the second it pops up on the screen, it gone. That's how fast I'm getting the rank. I swear, if Agent 8 is not Octoling... they are. Okay, that makes sense. I'd say if that's an Inkling, I'm gonna call that that's the fake 8. Because as we all know, Agent 8 is from the Splatoon 2 Octo expansion and then Side Order. And 8 is not an Inkling. They are not the link. Man, don't worry about being late. We've just been playing some of the Pro League for now. Rotation is going to be happening in the next, like, 5 minutes at this rate. So, we're getting people in, starting for the tricolor stuff. Oh, activate this. And get wrecked anyways. Nice. I had a feeling that would work out. But I didn't know I was going to be able to get the second hit, though. Due to the mesh. Okay, I thought one guy was still on the ground. That didn't work out. Hopefully my teammate takes care of that. I think they did. Takes forever to jump over here now because of that slower stealth jump. But really not that big of a deal. I'd rather take that penalty and still be safe. Oh, come on. How did I miss, like, every shot? I was at least expecting one shot to hit the mini. Well, my Splatana's doing a great job with the beacons. Definitely going to take advantage of these jump points. Huh. That was kind of a lucky guess. Got him. I know he's still over here. Nice. That wasn't my kill, but that was the assist, and I'll take it. Yeah, I'd say the hammer just charging in, you know that's gonna end. Ooh, maybe I can get an assist, yeah. I don't know if that was enough to get the aura, because I didn't hear the sound effect as cracking. Okay, and then I'm just surrounded. Like, get him. They still haven't seen our beacons yet, which is extremely helpful. This is gonna get a little close, because now the map's kind of like a 50-50 split on paint. I can't do anything from way up there. I don't know where that launched me. I was trying to land on the little platform, and it took me to the railing for the boat. That was weird. I think we won. Okay, sure, that actually looks like it's a bigger gap, but again, never change Splatoon on your ranking system. Never change. Yeah, I'm gonna add you in here in just a minute, because we got the rotation stuff happening, so I'll just wait until the news, then I'll jump in. I think I have time for one more game, so let's see if we can squeeze that in. Also, they had 2 gold arrow sprays. I didn't even notice that. I didn't see as much booyah spam because they weren't alive as long, but 6 booyah bombs is still pretty bad. They never fixed this little weird visual bug that was introduced with the Switch 2 on Splatoon 3. The whole, you have like a double vision thing going on. You can see like a small version of my Inkling there in the background, and then like a giant version in the menu as well. I've never seen that in the Switch 1 version of this game, but I've only ever seen that playing this on a Switch 2. I don't know what that is. It almost feels like a weird layering error that I guess I just never bothered to fix. It's a real nothing burger issue. I just think it's kind of funny because I see like a small version of me and then like a giant version of me at the same time, which is very odd. Also, hey, look, power does exist. I told you to do. I just haven't really seen them yet. Missed. I think I needed 2 more shots anyway, so I don't think that would have mattered. You got childish cartoon character for your daily pool. Nice. Yeah, power won the sneak peek, but the sneak peek doesn't really seem to matter much because it was like 0.30% or something like that. It was extremely close. So it's really hard to always look at that number as like anything, really. The halftime really tells who's performing well or not. Sneak peek to me was always just kind of a draw of the hat number, because it never even reflected popularity. Don't like how they're pushing into our base here. Oh, Dynamo. That's why I got pushed so far. Well, that's the worst time for my Kraken to run out. Okay. I might want to start using a little bit of special power-up. Because I'm going to play as Kraken. I need a tiny bit more time with that thing instead of what I got. An extra half a second would have actually guaranteed me that kill. That's how much power-up I desperately start to need. Yeah, it's not looking great. They're in our base, and we can't get them out. I really wish we had the Dynamo on our team that was for the other special in the game. I would prefer having a Dynamo that had Cooler. And not Jump, because Jump barely does anything. It's still not. Come on. Ah, he's won. And he got the flow state, too. That's bad. He's got Aura. I want to be careful because I know the Dynamo can reach me. I say that and he gets like the perfect shot. Jeez, man. I wanted to get Kraken so I could push them out. I just don't have a chance to push them out. Finally. I think it's too late though. Yeah, that was a GG's from the first minute. That was a bad game for us. Well, sometimes that just happens. I've won pretty much every other game tonight, so it doesn't really matter too much. Now I'm more curious to see where the sneak peek is going to put us, because that's going to tell us who's actually performing the best of the three. And since I haven't seen as much power, I don't know 100% who has the lead. She's cooler than Frieza. I see what you did there. All right, here we go. It's time for the halftime report. So now let's get to see who's in the lead currently after the first 24 hours. Listen up, it's going down. Up in Splatlands, it's deep cut, you know, the usual story. We were just here an hour ago, so we already know their intro. I really wish I could just skip past all this stuff, because we've seen this already. I just want to get to the actual news, which is the halftime. Alright, here we go. Let's check out that halftime report. Coach Shiver hit us with the results. It's a moment of truth, but still anyone's game. The team currently in first is... Well, Big Man may be nervous, but I have hope for Team Speed. Dang. So far, it's Tactics in the lead. Again, by like 0.15, so it's really close. Can't believe we're not winning this thing yet. Great work, team. Stay focused, stay positive, and show them who's boss. Oh, it's far from over. Are you even ready for the tricolor battle? Team Fry is ready. Not that we answer to you, though. And speaking of, what is the tricolor map for this event? Because I haven't heard what this was in advance. So I don't know what to expect. Turns are open. We got Eeltail, Alley, Mincemeat Metalworks, Impros, Umani, and Shipshape. I think the open's a little bit better. Not by much. Tricolors, Eeltail, and Mahi Mahi. Oh god, Mahi Mahi tricolor battle. Oh, I can see a lot of people drowning now. And Eeltail just sucks. That map is never great for the attackers. It's just way too much of a run. And that's it for now. So it's time to see the world changed, as now, because it's halftime, everyone has new positions. So instead of being on those floats, our hosts are up there on the big stage, performing their usual. No special costumes for this, so we just get to see them in their colors. Although, in this event, Shiver, Fry, and Big Man really don't look that different. It's Fry that has the most different look, because Fry in particular is the one that actually has a different color. She's normally yellow, but now she is orange instead. But Shiver and Big Man are just the same. They're no different. Maybe a slight tinge difference on Big Man, but Shiver is like water to water. It's that meme from Smash Brothers with Richter. Her color has really not changed. And then here we got our trucks pushed together for Callie and Marie, so they're getting to chill together as normal during this, and we get to hear the, new song. I really wish they fixed the shaky camera issues that I have with motion control for this. I'm barely moving. As much as I want to stick around and listen to all their songs, I got places to be and people to beat up. And specifically, either Mahi Mahi or in Eel Tail. This is still my favorite, because I love We're So Back. Still my favorite. But again, we don't have that much time. We gotta move on. So I'm sorry, you guys. You got a great performance. I'll come back later and listen to it. But we gotta go into that lobby. Let's go ahead and see what we got for these two maps. Oh, we don't care about that. No, shush, shush. So, now the first 24 hours are over. Now it's the last 48-hour push, the last 24, I should say. We got Eel Tail Alley and Mahi Mahi for Tricolor. Let's do this and see what map we get. I'm probably not the best weapon for this. I'm a little worried about being the glam splatter shot here. It's mainly going to be the Kraken. That's going to be hit or miss if that will help, because Kraken, it's good for a super jump because it allows people to jump into an area where the Kraken itself spawns. But also at the same time, it can protect my teammate trying to get the point. So it's going to be kind of situational how useful that's going to be. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't as a strat. But it depends on attacking your defender. Defender, this thing's great. Even on Mahi. First up, it's Tricolor, and it looks like we are on an attacking side. But I'm also noticing it's just nothing but speed, so we're gonna have that problem. Which is funny, because in terms of the poll that I seen that the community gave, the results are pretty split down the middle, but Tactics is the most popular of the three teams, not Speed. So, this is not great. I think Power is the least popular of the three. I'll have to look through the results, we'll share them here. Probably in between matches at some point, but obviously, this is a little bit of a skewed results right now. Okay, we'll just like unleash all specials immediately, huh? Interesting tactic. If I can get a little bit more charge. He wants me. Okay, thanks, Inkvac. Where's my teammate? I don't know if they can help me with this. I'm going in. Well, that didn't work out. I told him this way so he can follow me, and the guy did not follow me, so that's great. Remember that strat I just talked about? Yeah, it would be great if your teammate understands what you're actually doing. Go in together as a unit with Kraken. The guy goes the exact opposite path after I told him to follow me and pop a special. Okay, I don't think my teammate knows the directions from these commands, which is, I guess, fair. I had a feeling that was happening. Oh, come on, why? It's a mirror match. You don't need to do that. Nobody wins or loses here. It's just a waste of our time. I really am feeling like I got stuck with someone who hasn't played Tricolor before, because this guy is having a lot of issues with the objective. Yeah, again, people like this just irritate me, because that's just kind of petty. Again, it's a mirror match. If this was a proper match, I'd get it, but it's a mirror, so who cares? Even though the other side did get the point, it doesn't really look like it's making much of a difference. I really hope he listens to this. Nope. Couldn't even finish that sentence. And they had a DC the last second? Okay. I don't think that's gonna matter because they won anyways. If they lose in the last second, then sure. Also, that was the only time we got the point. We could have had that like 3 separate times that that guy followed my commands. Come on, dude. I got stuck with the teammate that I literally think did just try this mode for the first time. Because they were rushing and not even going to objective. They're just rushing opponents. That's not how you play this. Here's hoping we get the other map. That doesn't count as a loss because they had a DC, even though, honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they had a DC based on that win. But yeah, I want to show people right now. This is what I'm seeing on popularity. Let me refresh it just to make sure it's up to date. And yeah, it is. So this is what the popularity is currently looking like. As of right now, Team Speed is technically the last place team on popularity with 28.6%. Then it's Team Power at 31.8%, and then Tactics at 39.5%. So all 3 teams are roughly around similar ranges on percentage. It's not like one team is at like 60% of the vote or something crazy like that. It's actually pretty balanced between the 3 different playstyles. I mean, we're rounding up, as you can see. It's 29, 32, and 40%, so Tactics is the most popular. But at the same time, all 3 teams are well within a few percentile of each other. So we shouldn't be seeing mirror matches really much in the grand scheme of things. Outside of Tricolor, because this mode has been known to be nothing but mirror matches ever since, like, the second Splatfest or the third Splatfest. I can't remember when they made that change where they let every team kind of become attacking or defenders. Okay, good. We got a proper game. That's what you want to see. And we're on the defending side this side. This time, excuse me. Although, fighting apparently everyone that's been winning 100Xs, I've been running into a lot of 100X victors in this one. Maybe I'll get it. Maybe. It just kind of depends on my luck. Because getting those battles to even trigger is all luck. A second booyah has hit the player base. I feel like this is a very weird weapon set, though. We have 2 gold arrow sprays and then a big swig. Like, yeah, that's good for paint, but we have, like, no DPS. Like, at all. Case in point. I was the only one able to damage the guy in the middle, apparently. Oh, the jet ran out. Yeah, get out of here. I'm giving like no time to even charge. Oh, come on! That was my burst bomb that hit that first. Just didn't do enough damage. There's my flow. I'm just chilling around the middle just to make sure no one can get to the point. Nice, I guess that was an assist I just got. Oh, barely. They barely got the point. All right, this is bad. Now we gotta push. It's an even spread between the 2 points being on both sides, so thankfully that's gonna make it a little bit easier for us to cover ground, but we gotta cover ground now, and that's the actual problem. If they didn't get the points, we wouldn't have to really worry. Oh boy, that's like the worst place. And the second booyah, man, these guys are like hitting it simultaneously. And I barely didn't get the guy. He was literally 1 HP. Come on. Get him. It's going back and forth between the two different teams being the lead, but never us. Again, I'm not really having faith in this weapon spread. Because what is this? Like, come on. What is this weapon spread we got? The game literally just picks some of the worst weapons of all time to pair with a splatter shot. Like, we had no range at all. Big Swig was our range, but Big Swig hits like a wet noodle. So the range doesn't matter if it takes 10 swings to kill someone. Like, what was this team, dude? Here's hoping I actually get a better thing. I want to at least try for Mahis. I'm going to go in probably one more time, and then I'll probably end up squatting up. Just want at least one Mahi. And yeah, look at that. Look at that. I did so well, and my teammates did almost nothing. By comparison. It's because they had no DPS. I'm the one with the most damage. Everything else, not. Yeah, thank you. You gotta pick that last game. Ah, come on. I needed the Jet Squelcher beforehand. I never really get the point of using arrow sprays in this mode because it's not just inking the floor. It doesn't really work using gold arrow spray here all that much. Booyah does help, sure. But you need range. And guess what doesn't have any range? So that's not a great pick, in my opinion, for this mode. Ah, there we are. And it's another proper tricolor game. This time we're on the attacking side. So that's much better. And we got the other map, so I'm happy with that. I'm just half for Mahi, so booyah over the Mahi map. Ink up a decent amount of the area, not all of it. Get away before he shoots me. Oh, we actually got the point. Let's go. I'm always on the cool team. Every team I'm on, apparently, is a cool team. It's really not. Half the time, I'm on a losing team. Let's not kid ourselves. I'm doing it again. No, we didn't get up the platform. I didn't mean to grab that. But alright. I swear, this thing has some really weird hitbox. Oh, can I get him? Almost. All right, we're going back and forth from actually getting the signal at this point, so we are making progress. I think next time we grab it, there could be a strong possibility we actually get it, because that's pretty well charged at this point. All right, at least I got one of them. Hopefully, my teammate can take advantage? Not really, they're getting pushed back. We need that point, like, now. I'm going in again. point, get the point. No way. Oh, come on. That thing was basically charged. I unfortunately did not have enough time. Yeah, we lost. Unfortunate, man. That was actually a really good play. But we just got unlucky. We had 1 point, but it didn't seem to matter on paint because look at the map. It's mostly orange. The other team did like nothing. I've never once saw tactics. I don't know what they were doing, but they were struggling. I can tell you that much. They were never over here, so I can tell you they didn't do anything. That's unfortunate. I didn't get my win of the day just yet from that. I was really hoping I could have got it. Yeah, I want to see how the other side did. 9-5. They actually did pretty good. We were actually the weaker team of the two when it came to KD. And our paint was bad, but at the same time, the other team was definitely the painter weapons. We weren't. Ooh, look at that. A 3-3-3 battle. Let's go. How in the world did my team get a 3-3-3? I really wish one day I'll see one of those, but it's been almost 4 years. I don't even know what a 3-3-3 is. That is how unlucky I have been when it comes to that specific playstyle. Alright, what am I getting here? I got some stickers. Actually, give me a second here. I gotta update my seed page. Because the next thing I should be getting is an emote. There it is. I have all the emotes in the game, so... well, most of all of them. I don't have the ones from Table Turf. That's it. And this should be a drink ticket. And yeah, it's for main power-up. That's exactly what I was expecting. There we go. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and, I guess, squad up. See if people want to jump in. Have we had any success on your side, Mr. Matt, that I know was on TeamSpeak because I played with you earlier. It was an imposter.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I had an imposter.
The first time I booted up the gate.
Yeah. Oh, I've got my speakers on. I'm like, why am I hearing you twice? Turn off the speakers.
So to answer your question, no, I have not played at all yet. I was waiting for you.
I could technically show you, only because I have the logs. We have the receipts.
I haven't played at all. What are you talking about? Yo, are you accusing me of lying?
Oh, so you don't play Rapid Blaster, huh?
No.
The answer is actually yes. Like, no, I actually don't. What are you talking about?
By the way, did you even I get it. I get it.
Oh, I didn't get the thing.
You know.
I'm like, wait, why isn't that there? Oh yeah, go in the lobby first.
Like, I get ads of the bread and butter for every content creator, but why are they so intrusive on Twitch? Just why?
They've always been that way, unfortunately, and there's no way of actually getting a good way of playing ads on this platform. Either you play 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes, 3 minutes every hour, or just don't bother and have pre-rolls, which, from what I hear, can go up to 3 minutes now, so what is the point?
Yeah.
It's like, I just do the 3 minutes every hour as it's the least intrusive. And that still sucks.
I got so mad because, like, I posted that joke, that DBZ joke in chat, and I didn't even hear what you responded with because I was in a 3-minute ad.
Yeah, it's a classic, like I said. Unfortunately, no real great solution outside of, honestly, the 3 minutes an hour has been the best balance, and that still sucks.
Yeah. So what did you even say? Can you tell me what you said?
Oh, I really just acknowledged, like, oh yeah, I see what you did there with the cooler Frieza thing. Like, I get the reference.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see. Where are my receipts? Which one was it? Which one? There it is. And we won together. So you can say, yeah, that definitely was me, because I was that Matthew that won the game with you. Definitely. Definitely wasn't anyone else.
I don't even think it's my...
No, it's not.
I don't even think I go...
I just always find it funny. Remember, we always get imposters with your name because your name is just Matthew. So it's very easy compared to, here's SonicGhost. Wait, there's only one of those. Nah, I'm going to open up a standard open room, though.
Okay.
We can try Tricolor in a bit, but I want to just do a little
Yeah,
open.
I haven't played anything yet. I've literally just turned it on. I've been doing a lot of stuff today, and it's been kind of annoying. I had to go get my oil changed today, so I've been sitting at Walmart for like a good 2 hours, I feel like.
Yeah, that's fair. It usually takes about an hour or so for that kind of job.
Everybody I talk to about this stuff always say, well, why don't you learn how to do it yourself? I'm like, I guess I could, and it would be cheaper to do it that way, but, you know, it's just like, I'd still be spending the same amount of money, especially today.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, my oil change only cost me $37. I was like, wow, that's
not that bad.
You know what?
Yeah, given how expensive oil's gotten the past few months, that's pretty reasonable for the whole job.
My dad was, I even told him that, and my dad was even like, are you serious? I said, yeah. It was only $37 to get my oil changed in my car. And he goes, I went to our usual mechanic. He said, I spent $70. Like, what?
That's a big difference.
He's like, I don't know. They're kind of expensive. Yeah, obviously they're kind of expensive.
And also, like, to go back on, like, why don't you learn it yourself kind of thing, it also depends on the kind of car you have. Because some cars are really not easy to do that kind of job, and it's just better to take it to a mechanic for that reason. Like, a lot of newer cars, I would say. The 2010s and up.
I've gotten better about, like, certain things, like, over the years, I've learned how to dabble with machinery and stuff like that, like, at work in particular, but, Is this, okay, is this a mirror match, or is this...
No, this is on Tactics, so we're playing a proper game.
Okay. Didn't know if it will... I forgot what the colors were. I knew we were blue, but I didn't know anybody else. Because like I said, I just booted the game up.
Yeah. I know, the most you've, like, it's kind of funny, because you've been saying the past couple weeks you haven't played your Switch much, and the most you technically have before tonight was all 5 minutes to pick the team, because I saw you picked it early. That's it.
Yeah.
So that's kind of funny.
I picked it earlier. You know what's funny is I only picked the team because there was a platinum reward for it on my Nintendo.
Oh, I didn't even realize that was a platinum reward.
Yeah, well, it's not pick the team. Well, yeah, the Splatfest is 100 coins. If you play in the Splatfest, you get 100 coins. But, like, also, just playing Splatoon, period, this week gives you 100 coins.
Yep. Because they really want to push it due to Raiders being out, and this whole event is tying to it. So it makes sense. I always just pick it early, because I will play a little bit of it early for the sneak peek stuff, because those conches are just really good on the shell-out machine.
I've also been like, I'm going to be honest with you, I told Amber this too. I said, dude, why is it that this Splatfest is this weekend? I'm sitting here trying to watch the ending of GDQ, and I'm like, this is ridiculous.
It's what I said earlier, too, before you actually came in. Every time there's a Splatfest, it's, like, normally like this, because I swear, every time Games Done Quick happened, the past couple years I've been busy with a lot of different events or work or whatever. That's why I don't watch it as much live as I used to. Also, I do have a bad mentality. Sometimes I gotta tell myself not to do that so I can enjoy a live stream, but if I miss some of it, even just like the first 10 minutes or something, I wait for the pod because I want to see the whole thing. And it's a bad mentality because I could always just catch back up at that point, but that's just how I am.
Like, honestly, like, it just... Yeah, that's kind of how we've had to turn in some things lately, like... I've missed so many because of work and everything, and it's just like I watched the majority. I watched a lot more this on SGDQ this year than I did AGDQ. I watched a lot more this year, which I'm happy about. But
yeah, I would say I'm probably about the same because I've watched at least maybe 1 or 2 runs for like probably 3 days at this point. And in AGDQ, I forgot it was a thing until Saturday, so that tells you something.
Yeah. I have it on in the background right now. They just finished doing the Mario 64 tasks 120 star.
Yeah, that unfortunately was something I really wanted to see, but it lined up at a really bad time. So I'm watching that VOD later. I heard that was the first 120 star task made in like 14 years. It's that big of a deal.
Yeah, it's crazy. Now they're about ready to do Link to the Past, all dungeons. Restricted, it says. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, restricted really just means you can't just walk out of bounds, really.
Oh,
because
okay.
with the out of bounds glitches you can do in Link to the Past, you can literally beat the game in 5 minutes. So you kind of jump around to bosses.
Yeah. I don't mind doing Splatfest and stuff like that, but it's just like, man, why is everything happening this weekend?
Yeah, at least I understand the timing because of how close it is to Raiders. Although I was expecting them to do this like a week before Raiders comes out, not by almost 2 weeks like it is now.
Yeah. Did you know that there's also a Tetris Maximus this weekend already? And I played a little bit of it already.
Yeah, I almost forgot that was technically this weekend. I haven't cared too much about those, so it doesn't matter. But I know they're doing one for Star Fox.
Yeah, Star Fox is this weekend. I already got it. I got the theme. I missed the theme, and I'm a little bit irritated about it, but that's all right.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair. Because sometimes I swear these events just kind of happen at random. I don't see much coverage on them anymore, so I never know when they happen. So I missed a couple.
Cares. And that's one thing that bothers me because I still really like Tetris 99. I play it all the time. Like, it's actually a fun game. And it's like, I'm surprised even after all these years I still play this game. It's free to play game. It's like, it's like you did a good job. Like,
it was the most successful kind of game like that, because we saw Pac-Man 99, that failed. Mario Run, or Mario 35, excuse me, that was great, but it's just the anniversary thing of we'll kill it in 6 months. And F-Zero X is, or F-Zero X, I'm screwing up all the names. F-Zero 99 has also been good, but I think the player base died down after the first few months. So,
I still play F-Zero 99. That's like the second one I really like.
That's still the one I haven't played and I want to at some point, but I haven't bothered.
It's fun. I really like it. F-Zero 99 is really fun.
Oh, he's got to watch it.
Yeah, it's just saw him last second. As you can tell, I haven't played this in months, so I gotta try to get the rust off. But
yeah, that's how I was the first few games too.
It's just like it's been a weekend already, and I'm like, dude, I just want to relax. I've been in my game right now. Like, we watched what did we watch last night? We watched the Resident Evil runs last night, which was great. They beat Resident Evil 3 with a guitar controller.
Okay, that's a weird one, but cool.
Like, I'm talking like the original Resident Evil 3, not the remake.
Yeah, I kind of figured, based on that logic, there's no way they're playing Remake with a guitar controller.
Yeah. He beat it with a guitar controller. I couldn't believe it. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Did you see the Balatro run by any chance?
No, I wanted to.
Yeah, please go watch that. If there's any speedrun you have to see from a Games Done Quick this year, please go watch Balatro, because Adif did such a great job on that run. It literally came down to the wire for how he finished the run. It was that stressful. He said it was the most stressful run he's ever done. But it was also one of the most entertaining runs I've ever seen. It was really good.
like Adif. I watched a lot of his videos on YouTube.
Yeah, he's a really chill dude, and he knows his stuff.
Yeah, he's really smart.
He's also a really good commentator. Like, he struggled during the Balatro run because he had to really focus. It was a lot of min-maxing to get the score, because they were trying to overload the score counter. But he still did a good job on commentary, even though he had to focus.
I haven't even played Balatro. What is that? How do you even play that game?
So, I'll explain two parts, because I can also explain what the run was he did too. Balatro is a poker roguelike. So you're playing poker, but every time you play it's different, because it has roguelike elements. You get different Joker cards which power up your hand, and you're trying to maximize the amount of points that you score every round. And your goal is to beat 8 antes, which is 8 different rounds, essentially. Because you play 3 different games per round. So the goal is to just beat 8 different antes to technically finish a run, but when you're done, you can go in endless mode. So it's min-maxing the score with jokers, tarot cards to power up your current hand, stuff like that. Now, the run they did at Games Done Quick was called nan-if%, which essentially just means they're trying to score the maximum amount of points possible, which is way past a floating point value, and it completely breaks the game at that point, which is why I called nan if, because it can't count that high. So that's what they were trying to do, and the run was very stressful because they were looking for very specific Joker cards, and they just were not showing up in the shop. And that's really what it comes down to. It's all RNG, and I swear, that was a really bad RNG run.
What the heck? Oh my gosh, what's Iron Mouse doing on GDQ? What the heck?
Oh, she's supposed to be a part of, like, commentary, I guess?
Like, they're doing a bit right now with like, and she's on screen right now.
Oh, it looks like it's one of their in-betweens, what I'm seeing on the thumbnail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so it's just an interview.
Yeah. I was surprised. Wow. Anyways,
yeah. I mean, they've had a lot of guests over the years, so I'm not too surprised.
Yeah, speaking of guests, like, we watched the Kingdom Hearts run, like, a couple hours ago, and Spike Vegeta was running it. Well, him and, dumb guy, I forgot the guy's name.
Yeah, was that a co-op or like a race?
It was a co-op. It was a co-op. And I was surprised because I hadn't seen J-Hobbs, but J-Hobbs came up on the couch. I was like, oh, hey, haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, I mean, isn't he supposed to be one of the people running the event? So that's why he's just never really around on camera now?
Yeah, I think that's why. I know that he's more of a behind-the-scenes guy now instead of actually leader of an interview team or whatever it is that they usually do. But like I was just surprised. Like, oh hey, J-Hobbs, haven't seen you in forever. But yeah, I was the pleasant surprises today, and I mean, to be fair, it's the ending.
Oh my god, the lag.
God, why is this weapon so slow?
Oh, you're using the 96, that's why. It's powerful, but it's going to be very slow to compensate.
Okay, that's why.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get more
two-shot.
tickets. I'm still trying to get all the tickets that I can, so I can unlock all the weapons still. I haven't unlocked all the weapons yet. So I just pulled this one out to get the freshness up, so I can at least get a ticket.
I'm just gonna keep on wrecking him and get that flow state. Keep on giving me aura. No, my aura. Never mind, my aura's back. I must have got an assist because I just glowed in my afterlife.
I mean, I like this. Like, I like having Cooler as my special, but like, I don't know about this weapon.
Oh, I mean,
I'll still play with it. I'll still play with it though, because I want to get the freshness stuff on it. So.
Yeah, I think that's considered one of the better 96s. I think it's better than the Ink Pack, but the Kraken one still, I think it's the best of the three, personally. Get wrecked. I'm sorry, buddy. I know you really wanted the roll kill, but I need to keep my aura going.
Yeah, I just glanced over my television. I'm like, what the heck is Iron Mouse doing on GQ? That's a crossover I've never thought in my life would happen, but here we are. I guess I don't really read I read the schedule beforehand, but during the event, I just don't kind of read the schedule at all, unless I know, certain runs are on it ahead of time, because usually they're really good about announcing what's coming on beforehand.
He doesn't have a chance. That was so funny. So for that whole game, I never lost my flow state. I was in aura the whole time. Let's go, baby.
Oh, that was a 10x?
Yeah, that's a great way of getting a 10x. I was in aura the whole time. They never left the base until the final 30 seconds. That was hilarious.
Well, definitely gonna be leveling up now.
Oh yeah, easily from that, because we get a lot of clout.
Yeah, festival shell.
Yep, there's my second one. One per mode so far is a little skewed. Yeah, look at my KD. That's how you can tell. It's like, oh, how is he still in aura the whole time? I think I understand how now. I think I understand.
Wait, I wasn't second in that fight?
Yeah, apparently. It's the ink that they track. So apparently you inked the second most of the team.
I got a super slow weapon. That's crazy. Yeah, I always tell, I know a lot of people's opinions about GDQ has changed over the years, especially online and on X, which, you know...
I mean, no one really takes anyone's opinion seriously over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, this is the first meeting.
That site is nothing but a bunch of racist judges.
I mean, that and bots, which has been like that for like 4 years now, ever since it got bought out.
Anyways,
I don't care. Blue Sky's where it's at.
Yeah, but like, I know a lot of people I know their opinions have changed GDQ over the year, but I still really like this event every time it comes on. I don't care.
Oh,
I always enjoy watching. I always enjoy watching speedruns. You know,
I think honestly they've gotten better over the years with production and just presentation. Some runners can be cringe, sure, but that's always the case. That was always the case in the early years too.
Like, I can't really say I saw a runner that was cringe, to be perfectly honest.
Not this year, at least, yeah. Between both events.
Anyways. I like having the cooler special. I like helping my team.
It's still probably the best in the game.
I really like helping my team with the cooler.
Oh, I just barely got it. Wow, it's actually coming down to the wire. It doesn't help I take a lot longer to jump in now because I'm using the stealth jump ability, which has gotten that nerf.
They've always got that freaking Red Bull cabinet, like full of Red Bulls and everything on the stage all the time.
It's cool at least that they've been a constant sponsor since, I would like to say at this point, what, 2015, maybe 2016? It's been at least 10 years.
Yeah. They're almost at 1.8 million right now.
Yeah, which at the rate they're going, it's definitely 2 million yet again. I can't think of a single event they haven't gotten 2 million in the past few years.
Yeah. They gotta get 2 million to get unlock the last bonus game, which is...
Makes sense.
After Link to the Past, which is the next run. So they gotta raise like $200,000 in like an hour.
Yeah, they always put that pressure on, but they always seem to get it nowadays.
Yeah. If not, a Yeti comes in and saves the day last minute.
Usually.
Man, they were squid partying at the beginning. How the heck did this happen?
Then they actually decided we should play. Because now they're pushing us back.
Like, dude, I don't care. I just want to play it. Why mess this up? I don't care if it's mirrored at this point. Like, I'd like it not to be, but...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many we're realistically going to get based on the popularity numbers I'm seeing. Because if I'm reading it right, and that's exactly how it is in the game, this should be the team that might be the least popular, at least now. So why would we get mirrors if we're technically the least popular of the three? That's what I'm hoping for, at least. Like, we just don't see another. And if we do, maybe be a conch clash and people take it seriously.
Hope anyways. Hey, at least we won a 10x. I can't complain. We won a 10x.
Yeah, I don't care about losing this one because it doesn't matter. I care about winning that game that legitimately gave us the score bump.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just a thing. Less than 2 weeks and we get a new game in this franchise. I'm really wondering just how long it's going to be. Because, again, I have not seen any of the Raider content. So, all I know is at least some of the stuff they've been sharing on socials. But we know it's just campaign. It's not multiplayer like this.
Yeah.
So I wonder how meaty they're making it, since it's going to be campaign focused.
It's multiplayer in the sense that you can play co-op.
Well, yeah, local and online co-op, technically. And they also did announce that you can have, I guess in like a similar fashion to how like the Dark Souls games handle their co-op, where you can have players like join in a game as like an emergency mission or something. So there's like online random matchmaking. But it's not the same thing as a proper co-op, obviously.
The way I look at that, what they posted, it reminds me of like in Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. You know how you can send your code to get help from people if you die in a dungeon?
Or immediately.
It's kind of like that.
That's what it kind of feels like based on their wording, yeah.
Man, I hope they remake Mystery Dungeon 2.
I mean, they did for the first, and that sold pretty well from what I understand on Switch.
I really liked the remake of the first game a lot. It was really good. It had a lot of good, like, improvements to the original that needed it.
Yeah.
Like, it was like the perfect remake, in my opinion. Like, it fixed a lot of things that were wrong with the first game and made it better. And they added, like, different, like, they changed the IQ system from the GBA to this point where you can get, like, gummy skills and stuff like that. I forget what they're called. But, like, the skills themselves are really useful. Like, Rapid Bullseye was a skill you can have on a Pokemon that made it made, like, multi-hit moves almost deadly all the time. Granted, they were already deadly to begin with. This made it sure that they're deadly. Because it was kind of like, it made them, like, always hit. You didn't miss all the time. Rapid Bullseye was, like, always hit, he moves. So it was like, oh. Just gonna delete something with my double slap, then here we go.
Yeah, which normally was just known not to be great until, you know, buff like that.
Just like, it's so funny when I talk about it too, because, you know, you take a Pokemon like Skitty. Skitty is a not very good Pokemon in the main series. Like,
oh, come on, he's one.
Delcatty had like a BST of like 300 something. I can't remember. It was really low. But like in Mystery Dungeon, it's like one of the best Pokemon you can get because it has double slap and stuff.
Yeah, I've always heard that Skitty was considered one of the best Mon for Mystery Dungeon just because of some of the changes, which is hilarious.
Yeah. If you ever play or if you ever watch Chugga's Let's Play of it, oh my god, he was a Skitty in that game.
I should probably chuck these. I was focusing on killing people immediately at the end so they can't do anything the last second. Which I hope. That wasn't much, but those random splotches on the right were me. Not enough, I had a feeling.
Yeah.
But no, I hope they can do another one of those games in the franchise. I don't know, I'm having some doubts after some of the stuff I read. Did you see the headline that was being shared around today about some of the stuff that leaked from an internal memo from the Pokemon company? It's not good. Apparently...
I haven't been on social media at all today.
Oh, this wasn't social media. This was like a proper story. Let me see if we can just pull it up my computer so I can read it easier. Okay, here we go. There was a Pokemon company document, I guess, that just leaked or something. It showed that they were wanting to increase the price from $60, and they were encouraging people to buy both versions of Pokemon games. So this was jumping from the Switch generation stuff, like from 3DS to Switch. And they were really wanting to just min-max customers at that point more than anything else, and that's kind of like the mindset. This is all Pokemon Company in particular, not Game Freak, or even Nintendo themselves. And that's kind of scummy, which is not a surprise coming from that company. They've been the problem for the past couple years with this franchise. Not Nintendo or Game Freak.
Wait, okay, hold on. I'm trying to understand what was this a couple of years ago?
This was around the time they were making the jump from the 3DS to the Switch. This is, I guess, where the document came from.
Okay, so this was like 2017?
Yeah, they probably wanted to do $70 games starting on Switch 1. Which would have been really stupid.
They were wanting to do it 70? a 60?
That's what it sounded like. There's no actual number. Again, this was a leaked memo, so people are just piecing it together. But based on the wording, they were wanting people to just spend more compared to the 3DS generation, even more than 60 apparently. And they were wanting people to definitely buy both versions because there were initial sales reports coming out. So this had to be right in the very beginning because we have Sun Moon numbers all the way up to Let's Go. So 41% of players both Sun and Moon. 50% of players bought both versions of Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, but then only 23% of people bought both Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. They didn't like that. They wanted people to double dip on every game. And that is not a great mindset, especially because they had the whole national death incident like a year later based on this information. So it's like not a great idea, and I hope that's not the mindset they have now, but who knows?
I don't know. That was years ago. I wouldn't. And plus, not only that, you could probably see that mindset being made in those bundles that they've been selling on like retailers and stuff. They've literally been selling bundles where you buy both games. Like, that's probably to encourage that. That's probably a result of that.
At least those bundles are a good way of doing that if you're going to buy both versions, because you do get a slight discount. But this era, they definitely weren't doing that, because I don't remember a bundle for Sword and Shield on launch. That came later.
Yeah, they did. I could.
Was it at launch?
Yes, it was at launch. They did that with Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet.
Okay, I didn't remember that being at launch. I thought it was later.
It actually started with that. That Scarlet and Violet, Diamond, Brilliant Diamond, you know what game I'm talking about. Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, Scarlet and Violet, and Sword and Shield all had these bundles where you could buy both games at once.
So there's where they're doing the encouragement on the double buy thing.
Probably why you were talking about with the encouragement of the double buying thing. Like, that's probably why they did that. So if that's the case, then obviously they came up with an idea that was beneficial to the customer and didn't quite like go as greedy as you think it did. But I mean, I'm biased, so like.
Also, it makes more sense for you in particular to buy both versions because, you know, you and your wife both played the games and you actually have a reason to get two versions.
Yeah, I had a reason to get. Amber even talked to me about it earlier. She's like, I think when we get Gen 10, I'm going to get Winds. And I was like, okay, I'll get Waves then. So, like, we've already talked about this. So, like, this is just normal.
Yeah. Like nowadays, that is kind of a normal practice. Although, I laugh when they say we want more people to buy both versions. Like, then give us a reason. Like, none of the games are actually different, really, nowadays, besides the Pokemon you can get. So, that's why people don't care as much. And it showed with honestly, just making the Legends games only one thing. You'll just sell so many games at that point. People don't care if it's double version.
Not only that, they've done, like, when you really think about it, look at all the stuff they did with, I don't know, man. Like, you're talking, like I said, I'm biased, so might be just the bias coming out of me, but, like, you're telling me about these emails, and I'm just thinking about all the stuff that they did. I'm, like, thinking about, do you remember when we played Scarlet and Violet? That Amber had Violet, and Yumi had Scarlet, but we could still catch the Violet exclusives in our game because she was playing with us.
Exactly.
Like, if they didn't do that, then if they were in the mindset of wanting people to buy both versions of the game, they wouldn't really have that feature now, would they?
Yeah, and well, that's the thing why I've always thought the two versions don't make any sense nowadays, especially when they give you easier ways of getting Pokemon for a different version in that copy you're playing. I've always thought that was an outdated mentality. I don't know why it still exists, but it's just for them to make more money. That's literally it.
Yeah, it's all it is. And I admit it, yeah, that's all it is. Okay. It's nothing more than it's tradition, and it's been like this since the beginning. They don't want to change that, so I get it. Like, it's completely understandable. Like, it's been like their money-making plan since freaking 1996, when the game came out.
Yeah, from the very first game.
So, like, I'm not really like. I do think it is outdated because literally Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl literally showed us that all it is just like a command to one of the codes and just switch it over and then you got the other game.
Yeah.
But, like, yeah. I don't know. I think it's just, it is an outdated mechanic, and I do think that it's stupid that it shouldn't be that way. But,
yeah. I know some people got a little heated when they read this stuff coming out today. I'm just like, I don't care. Like, I've never have, because I just do my thing. But I read that, I'm like, yeah, that's just corporate company crap. I'm not surprised. Pokemon Company's always been greedy. We've known that when it comes to the double version.
Yeah, we've known that for years.
Yeah.
We've known that for years. And not only
so
that,
just seeing the numbers
like,
prove it, it's like, oh, it's neat. But also, it just kind of confirms everyone's thoughts at that point more than anything else.
Dude, like, honestly, like, the thing that bothers me about this whole thing, everybody getting heated about it, is like, if it came out during the beginning of the Switch generation, this well over 7 years ago, almost 8 years ago. Well, why are we talking about this like this is recent?
Yeah, I think it's only because the document's recent, that's it. Nothing else about it is.
If it came out like 7, 8 years ago, you don't know. I mean, I don't really put my time to thinking that it might have changed, because I know dang well how corporate is, but like, their mindset might have changed since, especially after all the controversies that came out.
Well, we know at least their mindset about crunch has had to have changed at the very least, because Scarlet and Violet was rushed out the door and then everything else around it got delayed. But now Winds and Waves was announced to be coming out a whole year, maybe 2 years before it's even actually releasing, which is something they never do.
Which is nice.
Yeah, seriously, the Pokemon series needs that. Like, they can't keep on doing this rush job stuff. It shows why that's a bad idea.
Like, it's fine. Like, I know that Pokemon is more than just the games. I know it's the anime. I know it's like, I know it's the anime. I know it's the trading card game. I know it's the plushes and merchandises. I know it's everything. But like, I don't know, man. I think it's like, yeah, we really needed to break this.
Yeah.
Getting it between Scarlet and Violet and Winds and Waves is going to be nice. Cause
yeah. It helps this year they're mainly focusing with Pokopia at this point, or however you want to say
it. Pokopia. That's how you say it.
Yeah, I always keep on forgetting there's a K in there for some reason.
Okay. Buster, can you say cornucopia?
Yeah, cornucopia.
Okay. Put poke in there instead of corna.
Yep. That's an easy way to actually remember it.
There you go. That's how you say it.
But yeah, they're mainly focusing on Pokopia this year in particular, especially when we got the DLC coming out later in the year. So we know that's their big focus, and that's definitely better than doing a mainline right now and rushing out the door.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, Scarlet Violet was probably the worst game in the entire franchise at launch, because it was such a buggy mess. It felt incomplete. Got better over time. Much better when there was a almost $500 console that fixed all of its performance issues.
Yeah.
So it shows they need to really take time to make these games.
It was a technical mess, but I will admit, it's still like one of the best games in the franchise, in my opinion, with what it did.
Yeah, I mean, it's a fun technical mess.
Yeah. It's a fun technical mess, yes, but like, the idea, like, they did the open world good, in my opinion, in that game, compared to like the half open world that they did with Sword and Shield. Granted, I still think Sword and Shield's a good game, in my opinion. I know people have a hot take about that, but I still think Sword and Shield is really good. If there's actually one thing I really wish that Scarlet and Violet didn't do compared to Sword and Shield, is I really wish that Scarlet and Violet kept the art style that Sword and Shield did, because I really loved the art style of Sword and Shield.
Yeah, I think that's mainly an issue because of the performance. They knew the game was already going to run a little worse, especially how big of a world they made it, so I think the graphics had to be scaled down due to performance issues. It really did look like that.
Like, how the characters look, like, I'm not talking about the darn tree, before anybody exonerates me.
I mean, yeah, that thing looks crap, but that's just one thing.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the character design. I'm talking about the art style of everything else in the game. It was the best, in my opinion. It was the absolute best art style that Pokemon's ever had. At least in my opinion. Granted, I still think that, especially playing like 4th gen again, I really do miss 2D sprites. Really do. Because 2D sprites look so much better than 3D models.
I do wish that they would take a page out of Square's book as of late, where they have like the 2D and the 3D based RPGs, and kind of do like, say like an Octopath Traveler or Bravely Default for Pokemon, where they make sprite-based stuff again, because people would buy that in a heartbeat.
Yeah, but like I still think that Sword and Shield had the best character designs on art style and stuff like that, hands down. I really wish Scarlet and Violet had followed. Granted, I still think that Scarlet and Violet had a pretty decent art style. It's just it wasn't as good as Sword and Shield, in my opinion.
Yeah, it got muddied up, unfortunately, because of its loss in quality.
Yeah, it got muddied up, and I still think that Scarlet and Violet did a really good job, like with how the games played, felt. Getting shinies is so nice. Well, no, there's one thing I really wish they did change. I wish they had that noise. I really wish they had that noise from the Legends game.
The shiny thing in Scarlet Violet was a little subdued for some reason.
Yeah.
So yeah, I was using
this. I say that like I'm talking about making it easy to save shinies instead of failing shinies in Scarlet and Violet, because oh man, if you were afraid of losing a shiny, all you had to do was run away, and it still stayed there.
Yeah, so I love that about Scarlet Violet. That's really good.
Yeah.
It just doesn't work online, but it does work offline. So as soon as you see one of those things, you just save your game, and then it's a guarantee to still be there at least.
Yeah.
Even online.
Oh, are you kidding me?
5.1? Are you serious? That was a coin flip. That was that right there does not look like that was an even game. That literally came down to a coin flip internally. That's dumb.
Wasn't that a 10x too?
Yeah, it was 10x. That's why I'm so mad with that being a coin flip. It's like one pixel of ink would have changed the entire game. That's how close that was.
All right, I'm switching weapons. I got my license.
He says, coming back from the DMV.
Hey, I just got my license. Hey, I'm gonna get mine next. Hey, I doubt it.
Yeah. Still one of my favorite things in SpongeBob. He's so excited, and then the random bystander just knows SpongeBob's track record at the DMV.
Okay, this weapon's like the battle rifle from Halo.
Yeah, good luck, by the way. H3s are notoriously hard to use in this game. I would definitely recommend going to target practice.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I'm actually kind of excited to try out the new Halo that's coming out at the end of the month, because I have Game Pass right now, so I'm just going to play it on Game Pass. I'm just wondering how much of it is really going to be improved over the original, or even like the Master Chief Collection and such. Because I've never beaten the first Halo, but I've played like at least half of it.
I talked with my friend at work, who's a big Halo fan like I am, and I told him, I said, I saw some stupid takes online, and I wanted to know how he felt about it. I said, are you mad they added sprinting to the Halo combat, or what was it,
yeah, starting in 4 they did that.
They added sprinting to the remake. He says, no, why would I be mad about that? I said, because there are some purists online that are mad about that. And he's like, why? And I said, I don't know. I said, why would you want to leave? Everybody's like, oh, it takes away from the atmosphere of the game, you know, if you have to run.
You know, you could just not click in the stick, right? It's like you don't do it.
That's how I felt about it. It's like, man, if you could just run through the whole flood section in the, whenever you beat the flood, I said, that kind of takes away the tension, don't you think? I'm like, no. You could just not run. Yeah, like you said, you just don't have to click a button.
Yeah, it's literally an optional form of movement. The game is never designed for it, so you can still play it like it was originally designed.
It's like, you know why they added that to there? Because every FPS nowadays has a sprite button.
Yeah. As I mentioned, that was literally a thing since Halo 4, and Bungie actually was the one that started that, not 343, or now Halo Studio. So, technically, the Bungie games had the sprint as well. It's no different. Oh, the double aura, let's go.
I was like, dude, what the heck is wrong with you guys? Like, really? This is where we're worrying about right now.
I mean, people always just want a thing to complain about, it feels like nowadays, and that's just another example of that.
Like all that news about Microsoft laying off all those people last week, it kind of
that's a real problem. Dude, I'm still just mad about the situation with id Software because they literally just released DLC, a thing they've been working on now for like the past year, and the day it comes out, they laid off like half of the staff. I guess it doesn't matter if you're successful now or not. Like, there's barely anyone at id Software now, it sounds like. They said they're down to the same amount of people they had at the time they were making Doom 2016, which was a decade ago. Put that in perspective. They were a small team back then.
Dude, seriously?
And also, I heard there was a massive issue on release. Like, the DLC from what I hear for the Dark Ages is really good. Problem is, though, if you bought the Premium Edition, it comes with the DLC. It never came out for people who had Premium for some reason. You bought the DLC and it never unlocked. So people are really furious about that. Like, I don't know how that happens. I really don't.
Wow, that's stupid.
Yeah, that shows because of the last second we're gutting your whole studio approach Microsoft took. It really shows how that just screws everything up.
Dude, what is with us? Dude,
I know, these maps don't look this big. Like, they don't look this big of a difference. Come on.
Oh, stop with your cute cat poses.
It's like, now I can't be mad. You're cute. Now you make me feel bad.
But no, it's like, I kind of, like, just thinking about all the stuff that's been going on with Microsoft lately. It's like, dude.
You know what's the most ironic thing? I can't remember the exact wording. I think, let me see if I can find the article again. But the CEO actually got nominated as like a representative for like the US government for job stuff immediately after this, which is like, okay, this is tone deaf. I'm trying to see if we can find the headline. But they gutted so many studios. I'm glad certain ones were able to go independent. Like Double Fine just barely got out before their studio got shut down. They were able to go independent, which is good news. That normally does not happen during these layoffs.
I did hear Obsidian is now making a Fallout game.
Yep, which is like, okay. I also heard Bethesda got hit pretty hard too, so that's kind of funny. There's talks about Avowed 2 could possibly be canceled now because of all these issues, because now that team is also much smaller.
Well, to be honest, like, did anyone really even play that game?
That's why I'm wondering if it's still technically, like, with sequels still in development, because I think it sold okay, but I don't know if it's enough for Microsoft to consider we'll keep active development now.
I just like, dude, I'm at the point now where modern gaming is just screwed at this point.
It's 100% screwed, yeah.
I can't be, like, happy or excited for any games nowadays, because I'm like, dude, like, the companies that have these games are horrible.
Yep.
Like, I can't really think about it. And plus, they're all, like, slop. Half the time I'm just watching them, like, dude, this is a slop game. Really, why?
Yeah, they're
why are we wasting our time
unfinished games because they gotta rush them out the door. Like, this week's controversy is the new Assassin's Creed, because Assassin's Creed 4 is one of the most beloved games in the franchise, so when they remake it, people expect that same kind of quality, but it's riddled with microtransactions, and some people just don't like a lot of the changes it seemed like it brought to the table, especially graphically. So it's been full of controversy.
I hate being this way because I know Rayman is getting the remake and all that other stuff, but can Ubisoft just go out of business? Please?
I know, right? I mean, can they just stop? It seems like they're one of the worst offenders for a lot of this stuff, too.
Can Ubisoft just go out of business at this point? And I'm saying this as a lover of Prince of Persia and Rayman. Just,
I mean, don't worry about the Prince of Persia stuff, because all of their studios got gutted at one point. Like, we want to have, like, a new Lost Crown. That's never happening.
That makes me so mad because Lost Crown was literally, like, one of my favorite games of that year. I was so happy as a fan of Prince of Persia growing up. Why? I was so happy to see it. And not only that, it was, like, my favorite genre game, which was Metroidvania. Like, everything was, like, great. I was happy. And then
Yeah, I don't understand that. I really don't.
Like, very underrated game. If you haven't played it, please play it.
Yeah, really. It's usually on sale a lot of the time, so you can always get it for pretty cheap too, and it's a fantastic game.
It is.
It is in my backlog of a game I really want to play.
But like, honestly, like Ubisoft just needs to go. I'm sorry. I've lost every respective ounce of respect I had of Ubisoft lately. It's after the way that they treated. After the way they treated the Mario plus Rabbids developers after Sparks of Hope came out, I'm just like, dude, no, just no.
Which I don't understand, because that game did pretty well from what I heard, but I'm always seeing it for like $5 on sale. Apparently it just didn't sell as well as I wanted, and then I just kind of gut the whole studio as well. You know, typical AAA development stories.
I don't think the guy who made the game works there anymore anyways, so...
Yeah. Alright, here, I found the headline about the Xbox thing. Xbox CEO Asa Sharma, she was named as an advisor to the U.S. Federal Reserve on, quote, jobs and productivity. This was the same day they let go over 3,000 employees. Talk about the most tone-deaf thing you will hear all week.
Seriously, that is so stupid. Like, I have nothing against the new CEO. She got dealt a bad hand.
Oh,
because as much as everybody wants to say it, Phil Spencer was... He had a lot of questionable decisions that caused the company a lot of problems.
I'm actually reading now a lot of the issues that they're having, which is why they're still doing these massive layoffs, is Phil Spencer went too crazy on the budget when it came to buying all these studios. And he was kind of bankrupting the Xbox division by doing that. For years, this is another thing that came out this week because of all this stuff. Apparently, the Xbox brand in particular, they were able to fund most of the stuff they were doing for the past couple years just from the profits of Minecraft alone. But that's not the case anymore, so I guess Minecraft's not making them as much money as it used to. Doesn't help when they've overspent on studios, like billions of dollars, and then they shut them down next year. They're not getting the returns.
Minecraft is really popular and everything. It's like, what, the most bought game of all time, I think?
Yeah, it's literally in the top 10 best-selling of all time, because it's been on every single platform.
But, like, it's also been out for well over a decade now. Give it a rest, dude.
Well, and also nowadays the trends have changed, because now people are playing more free-to-play style games like Fortnite. They're not playing things like Minecraft this much now. That's why their sales are down.
Yeah. It's been like that for a while. And granted, Minecraft is great. I love Minecraft. I played the heck out of Minecraft back in the day, and just recently I started the whole world and on the Switch version. I played it for quite a while, and I loved it.
Oh, the rare gem. Because I heard, didn't they delist that version? You can't get it anymore? That's what I've heard. Because everyone keeps on posting online saying, do I have a rare gem? And it's just the Switch version.
Well, I guess I do have a rare gem because I have the Switch version of Minecraft, the physical copy of it. Which is why physical copies are important, Tony.
Yeah. Also, this past week, we've heard more stories about that whole situation, and it looks like, at this point, it's market manipulation, which is not a surprise. Because a lot of the big names in, like, higher-ups, like the CEO and such, they were selling their stocks right before that announcement. So they already knew it was coming. Gee, shocker. And there's like 50% of their stock. So they made profits after they announced we're killing discs. They're already repurposing a lot of these places for new manufacturing. It even looks like it could be towards AI chips, which of course.
Of course.
And then also, even the EU is trying to get involved, and they said, we can't do anything about this. Because based on laws, even the EU can't reverse Sony's decision. Like, it's just looking dire. It's just a mess.
Sony says play has no limits. No, play has plenty of limits when you
play's having a lot of limits right now.
Play has a lot of limits when you limit it only to the digital storefront.
Yep. On a related note, that's also why I've been seeing a lot more headlines about like how PlayStation user bases are starting to go on a decline, but there's been a massive spike in PC users. Gee, I wonder why. If we're gonna go in an all-digital future, let's go to a platform that actually gives us discounts on games.
Yeah. I also saw that, like, according to a report that they expected this outrage and they didn't care because they said, well, if only 500,000 people unsubscribe from PlayStation Plus, that's still a lot less than what we're making. Or that's still like a minuscule part of what we're making, so it's worth the risk. It's like,
and they've even been quoted saying that we know there's a lot of backlash, but because of how much more we can make just from the current users, we're going to just ride out the storm. Like, they don't care. That's literally the mentality.
Like, I don't care, dude. I am going to put my foot down. I'm not buying another Sony product after Wolverine is probably going to be the last PlayStation game ever.
Yeah, at least Sony exclusive, because I can see you probably getting a couple other things here and there, like, probably if they get Kingdom Hearts 4 done in time. That one depends. Final Fantasy VII's final part will definitely be out before the disc drive thing is done. So there'll be some games here and there still.
They announced the new God of War. Even Santa Monica Studios said that's coming on disc. And I was like,
they are like, yeah, we gotta get this out fast.
Like, what is wrong with, like, seriously, what is wrong with your parent company? What is wrong with them?
Well, apparently, even a lot of publishers and, like, developers that work with Sony weren't even told this news, and after they saw it on the social media drop, they were also outraged. A lot of other, like, resellers didn't learn until after the fact, and they were also outraged. Like, it's just causing a lot of blowback, including to internal partners that work alongside of Sony. That's telling you a lot. If they hate the news just as much as us, it's bad.
I just, like I said, they decided to start a war. I ain't playing their game. Quite literally.
Yeah, really.
I ain't playing their game. If I'm not getting a disc for a product of games, especially since it's been my life, all my life, to get physical products of games that I like, I'm not gonna buy any. And if that's how the gaming industry goes, then okay.
Yeah, I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not spending as much money as I need to now. That's good.
Yeah, that's how I feel. And I even said it to myself, and I know a lot of people have. I have a backlog that's gonna take me the rest of my life to finish. My backlog's gonna literally take me the rest of my life to finish. I don't care if I have to stop. I really don't. I'm ready for it. If this is how the industry's gonna go, then I won't play their game.
Yep.
I'm just not gonna spend my money anymore. Because obviously they're not gonna give discounts for being digital only. No, they're going to charge full price because they can.
Yep. That's why, at least on the EU side, we've been seeing a lot of pushback legally, but they've made every loophole seems possible for this kind of push for the digital environment. So I don't know how much that's really going to help. Which is very unfortunate because of just, it's 100% market manipulation when they want to make more off the storefront. Because they can charge what they want, and then they don't have to worry about the sales being a factor from other places. As we've seen, the real numbers between physical and digital. Physical, for most games, is usually higher in actual sales numbers than the digital versions. I can't say exact numbers because there's been leaks here and there. Like, I think there was a leak from Insomniac, but a lot of people have been sourcing that as actual, like, fake news. So, like, take all the numbers, see with a grain of salt. But you can at least tell from actual sales numbers from a lot of different companies, it's normally physical's higher.
I already told somebody at work, my friend at work, I said, look, movies still come out on Blu-ray. Even though streaming services are here. They still release movies on Blu-ray. They still release vinyls for music CDs, even though it's pretty much not reason to. There is no reason why a game needs to be digital only.
Yeah,
there is no reason for it.
I kind of fear about when you mention that with the Blu-ray thing for movies, I fear how much longer that's even going to be a thing. Because Sony's killing production on physical games and gutting their plants. They're the ones also in charge of the Blu-ray format. They're the one that made it. So that makes me worried about movies too. Because if they completely kill the disc format, then they're going to just make movies obsolete too.
So stupid. There's no reason why games need to be digital only. When all the other, like, markets of, like, media and stuff like that are having physical products.
Yeah.
In some form or fashion.
Yep.
I know music is just, like, like, it's mostly just streaming services now. But, like, they still release vinyls. I think they still release CDs and cassettes for people who like that stuff, even though it's a niche market. But, like, seriously, they still do it. Why is this not a thing that you think about? I just don't understand.
Yeah, which 100%, like I've been saying, it's just because market manipulation. That way they can get the most out of it. And that's what sucks.
I shouldn't say I don't understand it. I know why they're doing it. I know, but it's just like it baffles me. And like I said before, I don't care about the reasons that a business does something like this. Because at the end of the day, I could give two craps about what a business's feeling is. I'm not a business.
Yeah,
I'm a consumer.
As I said, if we were a businessman, I'm gonna be having to fire a lot of people as of late, and I don't want to do that.
I don't care about multi-billion-dollar companies and their feelings. I don't, because they're making multi-billion-dollar money all the time.
That's why I really don't care when other people are made way more than the people they're actually employing. That's why I just don't care. Yeah. So there's no reason for that behavior. It's just, the greedier get, more greedy. That's all it is. Oh dear God, we're in hell. Why 3 golds?
Oh God, so many booyah bombs.
We have 1, they have 3. Oh boy. This is gonna be an uphill battle. Kill them fast. They have no range minus their splatter shot. Kill them fast. Wow, I can't believe I predicted where he went.
I'm sorry, I went on my TED Talk about it. I wanted to get that off my chest for a while. I seriously don't understand why Sony is being so ignorant right now.
Yeah, which again, I know is just 100% greed. That's all it is.
Yeah.
I know exactly why they're doing what they're doing. I know exactly what they're looking for based on the profit margin differences. So it's 100% just a money thing. That's it.
Well, I hope that it backfires on them spectacularly and it makes it, not so much reverse the situation, because I know they're not going to.
Yeah, no, they've already pretty much pivoted, so I don't think they can reverse it now, even if they wanted to.
I just hope it screws them over really bad.
In terms of the PlayStation Plus stuff, I've been noticing it has. If they are offering people discounts to stay, that's how you know they're getting mass cancellations. So the same level we seen last year at Xbox with the Game Pass situation.
Honestly, like, I'm getting tired of subscription services in general.
Yep.
Like,
there's too many.
Too many, and they don't offer enough content money that they're asking.
Not really, and that's the issue.
I've seen a lot of people fold and get back to PlayStation Plus because they dropped Black Ops 1 and 2 on PS5.
I really don't understand why. I heard those ports are terrible. Like, I heard they're awful because, like, yeah, you need PlayStation Plus to even play those things, and it's just the 360 games, but now in 1080p. That's it. Like, that's all they did. It's like, okay, it's not even 4K. That's weird. So I've not heard anything good about it, so that's just the loyal Call of Duty fan base, and they literally don't care. They just buy Call of Duty, that's it.
Like, this is how we're gonna fold. It's just stupid ports of Call of Duty Black Ops and Black Ops 2.
And it's just on PlayStation. It's just on PlayStation. That shows how bare bones this is. Because they didn't bother doing anything else, so they'll just say, play it on backwards compatibility on Xbox, because it's just the 360 games. We didn't do a damn thing to them.
I hate that was a 10X. I really hate that was a 10X.
Yeah, the second I saw 3 golds, I'm like, yeah, this is not a 10X we can win, because these guys are going to spam booyahs. Now we get to play the fun game here in the results screen. Count how many. because I know that's in the double digits. I heard him like every 3 seconds in my ear.
I know. I did too. Okay. Switch my weapon out.
4, 3, and 2. Ugh. Yeah, that's, let's see. Actually, that wasn't double digits, but that was very close, surprisingly, because that was only 9.
Dang it. Oh, man, I didn't mean to hit that. That's alright. I'll play another game with it. But, yeah, that's why I'm just, like, super concerned. Because I know that when GTA 6 comes out, everybody's gonna break their promise and go and buy the game digitally.
Break promise? I think everyone's already just pre-ordered it, just prematurely. A lot of people are just not caring. Because, again, the people that are complaining about this is technically the vocal minority, which is a problem. Because most of the consumers just do whatever. They want a game, they just buy it. They don't care. Which is how companies like this get away with these practices.
Yeah, because most of the people that play video games nowadays are gun and ball game guys.
That's one way to put it. It's like gun and ball. It's
well,
like, it's like the little pea shooter gun thing. Like you get like the little toy gun.
No, it's a term that was coined on Twitter a long time ago for people who just play Madden and shooter and Call of Duty. That's it.
I guess that's one way to put it. I've never heard of that before, but it does make sense.
Gun and ball game guys. Yeah, that's a term coined by Twitter about talking about normies, basically normies. You could say normies of video games. People who just play video games just to, I don't know, just to play them.
Yeah, which I get it. I mean, again, that's really the market they're selling for. They don't care about any hardcores, because if they did, they wouldn't be doing this stuff.
Yeah. Ooh, I got somebody. Good.
Sir, you do know that's not your sponge? I just watched their Splattershot Jr. shoot our blue sponge trying to make it bigger. I don't think that's gonna work.
I don't think that works, buddy.
He might be a new guy. I'm calling it now.
Or he really needs a couple games to get the rust off.
Yeah! It's like, I'm a veteran. I put 1,000 hours in the game. How do sponges work again, by the way? I haven't played in 3 years. Like, oh man, that should be like riding a bike.
What the heck? I was at their base. How are we in danger?
Because they're at ours, too.
Oh.
And that sprinkler at least away from our side. I love getting ore in Kraken. That's just funny.
Dude, I hate Booyah Bombs. I really hate Booyah Bombs so much.
I just hate that they keep on giving them the weapons that can just spam paint. Like, I don't know why. They've never learned that lesson.
Especially when you're playing, you know, Turf War, it's just like, dude, Booyah Bombs suck. I hate them so much. By the way, that gal's name is Jessica!
Yep, all caps. I don't really look like it's like that.
What?
I mean, to be fair, you keep on picking experimental weapons, so it does make it a little bit harder.
No, I mean, like, that's not what I mean. I mean, like we lose, like, by, like, 2%, like, less than 2% half the time.
Oh, yeah, that is kind of annoying, yeah, where it's just only by a few points.
Yeah.
Like one puddle of ink.
Sorry, I didn't mean like that. I know that I could be doing a lot better. I'm doing experimental weapons.
Yeah. He just looks in his hand. Why are we failing? What's this thing? Like, well, I think you kind of answer that yourself. But no, I don't really care. I'm still getting the experience.
Yeah,
I gotta put on a ticket at some point, because I kind of forgot to do that in between games. At this point, experience doesn't matter. I got enough money, but I haven't been concerned. I just use them because every time I get them from a shell-out machine, I'm like, cool, I have 99 of these. So I gotta use them just so I can actually get more at that point instead of throwing them in the garbage can.
I can't wait for Splatoon Raiders. Oh, I can't wait. Are you gonna pick up the amiibo for it?
Yeah, I got the amiibo on pre-order. I got them a little bit cheaper, thankfully, because I had some Best Buy credits. So that made things a lot better.
Okay.
Saved me like $10 right there.
So this will be like the first amiibo I bought since I stopped collecting amiibo.
Dang.
So it's like, this is awkward. This is like literally the awkward phase. Like, oh gosh, I'm not gonna be making a video about this. This is really awkward for me. And I was like, oh man, I don't know if I should get it or not, but if it's too much money, I think I might skip on it though.
Yeah, I don't know. Do we know what they do yet in the game? Because I have like said.
I do. They give you costumes.
Okay, so similar to what they do in all of the games starting with 2.
Yeah. Let me go look. Oh, let me go look it up. This is a mirror match, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter.
Like, I'm not gonna like quit playing or.
Yeah, as long as you're not inactive for too long, it doesn't kick you. It doesn't really matter.
Okay. Unlock exclusive cosmetic costumes and outfits. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so again, same thing I've been doing since Splatoon 2.
You can be like Shiver, Friar, Big Man, like the costume like that.
Yeah, so they give you those. I wonder if they're going to add that also to Splatoon 3, because they can easily just update the game and give the amiibo gear in this too. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they do.
Which, honestly, that's good. I just like amiibo doing that.
Yeah.
I don't want to have controversy be like, oh, this unlocks extra stuff in the game, like, because then everybody's like, why is it DLC?
Yeah,
$25
I never like when they put actual content behind them because they never produce enough. So it's always a thing that just never works out for Nintendo, I feel, when they put actual content in them. But they really were doing that in the 3DS and Wii U era. I feel like going into the Switch era, they kind of stopped doing that.
They did that with a Skyward Sword HD.
Yeah, Skyward Sword, I feel like it's one of the rare times they did that, and they got massive heat for it, and then they just stopped doing that. So it kind of just shows that this is an outdated practice.
Dude, like, seriously. Capcom has been the one making more amiibos than anybody else this year.
Yeah, surprisingly.
Jiminy Cricket. Like, seriously, they have Resident Evil Requiem amiibo, the Pragmata got an amiibo. I know Monster Hunter Stories 3 got a set of amiibo, and I'm just like, dude, Capcom, what the heck? Like, you're the only company that still wants to keep this stuff around.
Yeah, because outside of the Splatoon amiibo, Nintendo didn't make any other amiibo since the Hyrule Warriors thing last year. And, well, technically Kirby Air Riders, but they both came out around the same time, you know, like the end of 2025.
Oh
no other new games from this year has had amiibo until Raiders.
I am so glad I got out of that. I am so freaking glad I got out of that, because like I've just been so tired of buying amiibo and.
Yep. I get disgusted every time I see the Air Rider amiibo prices, just thinking that's almost as much as the game per figure.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. I'm like, why? Why are we doing this? Like, this is ridiculous. I get it.
I really want to know the sales metrics on them. I think they were on sale during this last Amazon Prime Day, and it was like half the cost. But they were still too expensive, half the cost. It's like $25 still.
Oh, 25? I thought it was like 50.
Well, half off is what I'm saying, because I think that's what they were selling on Prime Day, if not $30. But it's like that's still a little too much. I'm surprised that's what the Splatoon Raiders amiibo cost, just default 25 per. Because I was expecting those to be 35 a piece.
Honestly, like after after last year with the whole Mario Galaxy amiibo, I was like, dude, I'm so proud of this.
Yeah, I
so
completely forgot about those because I heard literally no one talk about them after they were announced.
And the Mario Wonder amiibo, which I was like, what?
Also, same deal. I keep on forgetting about that stuff. And they had just as little. Like, I had to look it up during the Mario Wonder thing. And it's like, oh yeah, you just get like flower patterns. Like, who cares? Like, who cares then? This is so worthless. Speaking of, I do have to schedule a stream at one point, but yeah, so we can do the multiplayer stuff, because I just haven't had the chance to ask that yet.
I haven't really had a chance either, so I haven't even bought the DLC yet.
I mean, from what I played so far, I think it's worth it, because it's just more of the game, and it's a good quality. The multiplayer stuff, that's the only thing I can't comment on yet, because I heard a lot of people say that was bad, but I haven't played it, so I can't really say for myself. I just liked the actual like new levels and the challenges they added. I thought those were fun. So I thought that was at least worth it.
How much is the Switch update?
It's $20. Okay. I do feel like it's on the same par though as the Kirby Forgotten Land upgrade, because you get a... Well, I don't even know how much of a visual bump you get, because Mario Wonder already got a free visual bump. But supposedly you get a tiny bit more out of it? I'm not 100% sure. But you get a lot of extra content that's like full-on DLC. And that's what they did with Forgotten Land as well.
Yeah, I still haven't even bought the Forgotten Land upgrade yet.
Yeah, that one's probably my favorite. Only because it has such a great extra for its new content, and the game looks beautiful,
I can tell you
running
the
at
games
60
I got
FPS.
the games I got Switch 2 upgrades for was Mario Party, because we were playing it that night.
Yeah, they content out of it.
And Sonic Racing Crossworld. That's all I've done.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, with the Racing Crossworld one, you got that really at a good time, because you got it Black Friday, so you got the game cheaper, and then you got it when they did the promotion for launch. So that's how you get a Switch 2 edition, because it was like what, $5?
Yeah, it was like $5. I was like so happy about that. I was like,
yeah, because there's no difference between the Switch 1 and Switch 2 versions of that game outside of performance. So that's why $5 I think is fine for a Switch 2 version, if that's what you're getting out of it. And at least they had an upgrade path. Cough, cough, Sonic Frontiers Definitive.
Dude,
we just kind of went backwards on that one.
What is... Like, I don't understand why they don't do this.
It's just, I think from what I've been hearing, I think I kind of understand what happened with that now. And I'm still mad about it for that reason. Booyah. So, I think it's because they don't want to release the game on a full cartridge. Instead, they wanted to do the game keycard thing. But to do that, then they would need to upgrade, offer an upgrade path. So no, we don't want to do that. We're going to do game keycard, but there can't be a game keycard upgrade path, because then you can't put that in your Switch 1 and use the physical. It's like a confusing mess, and even that I kind of disagree with. Like, I've seen game keycards get Switch 2 upgrades, so that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. It should just be like a little key that unlocks the thing.
Yeah, it's lazy. I didn't know how confusing some of those Switch 2 upgrades were, because I just learned today how bad the Hogwarts Legacy upgrade was. It's such a stupid mess. Where you need to own the game, physical or digital. Then you go into the game itself, not the Switch eShop, go into Hogwarts Legacy. Then there's an option in the options menu that says Switch 2 upgrade. You go to that, then it downloads a free upgrade. Air quotes, because we're getting to the weird part. It downloads it basically as DLC, which then unlocks a new menu in your Switch copy of Hogwarts Legacy to then go back to the eShop to pay $10, and then you get the entirety of Hogwarts Legacy Switch 2 Edition digitally. What?
Wait, what? What?
What the hell is that? So, it's like a 10-step puzzle, and then you get a full digital copy, so you can take your Switch copy and then just sell it. It's just like, why? I think they're still doing that to this day. It's like, that's the most confusing one I've heard yet.
Brain hurts, dude. What the heck?
It's a multi-layer puzzle just to get the upgrade itself, but then when you get it, you don't need your physical copy anymore. You're just getting the digital copy for like $10. It's so weird.
That is weird. I don't...
That's the weirdest one to me. But that's great though, because you get 2 copies of the game at that point. So it's a good way of doing it, I guess. It's just really confusing.
I mean, I haven't even bought Hogwarts Legacy, so I'll probably just end up getting the Switch 2 version if I do, but, you know. Well, okay, yeah, we have it on Steam. What am I talking about?
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I have access to the family thing, and I have it on Epic, so I'm like, I'm good. I'll just play the PC version I have. But when I saw that, I'm like, this is funny. I guess I can get the game dirt cheap on Switch, and then buy a Switch 2 edition and have 2 copies.
I forget we had it on Steam, my bad. I keep forgetting.
Oh, how did I not die from Stamp?
But, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, that's ridiculous. Ugh. I still wanted to think about getting, because I only have the Switch version of Metroid Prime 4. When I eventually do sit down and actually play the game, I'm probably going to get this upgrade, but because it'll run better, I know it will. So.
Yeah. I mean, if you're playing it in handheld, then I would recommend playing that 120 FPS. So for you, it would be an upgrade.
Yeah.
Because I believe your TV is 1080p, like the one you play on, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. You wouldn't see too much of an upgrade then. Also, is it 4K? Because, yeah, you have to recently get that, so I don't know if it's 1080 or 4K.
Amber, is my TV 4K? Okay. I can't remember. No. Oh, no, it's 1080. Okay, no.
Okay. Yeah, if it's 1080p, you're not really going to notice a visual upgrade too much when you're on the TV mode. So I would definitely say in handheld, you benefit more. Thankfully, it doesn't matter if you get it right away and you want to play the game or not, because the save just goes back and forth between the versions.
Okay, good. Yeah, I need to get that. I wanted to get Kirby at some point so I can play anything. But like I said, I've been so stingy with money lately because we've been struggling financially. So it's like I want this game, but no, I can't.
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Unless you're playing it immediately, it's best to wait anyways. Because if you don't need it right away, then you save the money until when you need to spend it.
That's why I haven't bought Beat of Hollower yet. I've been wanting to play it, but
yeah, technically, if you really want to, you can. Because since we're on the same family plan on Steam, then you have access to my copy. So it's technically that. And I say that as someone who hasn't even played it yet either. Just I haven't had time. That's the issue. I'm hoping in August I'm gonna have more free time for some stuff, but that's because July's been very busy.
Well, I've been so busy at work, and even then, I've just been so tired when I come to work. Work has been literally kicking my butt lately, so it's just like. And that,
okay, this is the first game. I'm gonna be 100% honest. We should have lost and we won, because what is that map? And that was with a DC on their side, too. Yeah, we take that.
We take
Sorry, you guys don't get a loss anyways, because that's a DC, so this is better.
But yeah, what was I talking about? I've been playing my 3DS more this year than the other one, so.
The Heart Gold stuff, yeah.
But, you know, I don't know. I after everything that's happened this year, I just wanted to do play games that make me that I know will make me happy, and that's kind of why I've been doing that, because this year's been not good.
It's been a year, to say the least. Yep, no matter how you look at it.
Is this the third freaking mirror match in a row? Are you freaking kidding me?
Is this a mirror match? I didn't even see what the teams were. Oh, yeah, it is. Why? We're like 28% of the vote. How are we getting so many mirrors when, at least based on the surveys I've been seeing, it's least popular? You just shot yourself to the pit, didn't you?
Yes, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember doing that during the Splatfest World Premiere demo back in like 22. Yeah, just have to be careful where you aim on launches on most stages.
Sorry, that scared me for a second. I was like, wait. How did I shoot myself there?
Come on, you're 1. Okay, maybe now 2. Now you're dead.
Yeah! That's what I like to see. I got 2 guys.
I need 1 more. I need 1 more, and I get my aura. I want aura. Oh, there he is. There's the prey. There's the prey. I'm out of ink.
Behold that power of aura.
There it is. I keep on running out of ink, though, but at least I got the assist, so thanks to the free aura.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Come on.
Dude, I'm gonna...
You know what? That's fine. I'll get this guy.
I like the... Holy crap, I like this weapon so much. Holy crap, I've never been like this killing frenzy today.
Yeah, paintbrush is really powerful. I don't know what that thing has, kid. I can look in a minute. Okay, well, I'm dead now, so I'll
try Zuka. Try Zuka.
Oh, yeah, that thing has wall. That's weird. That's weird, but I think it kind of works. I wouldn't say the wall works when you're using the paintbrush by itself, but it's good for when you have Trizuka ready. Wow, I actually got someone with the fizz bang. That never happens. Rest in pieces.
Rest in pizza.
Rest in Pizza Tower.
I haven't even played that game yet.
Yeah, that's why I want to play too. I haven't really played many of the Warrior Lands, so that's kind of why I haven't really touched it yet. But I remember liking 4 when I played of that.
I loved 4. 4 was so good. I love Wario Land. I played Wario World and I like that game. I know a lot of people don't. But
dude,
like,
I have a weird story with that one because I like the game, but it's like I kind of did a weird thing when I was a kid. Because I rented the game, and then as I had it as a rental, then I got it as a gift. I beat the game before the rental was done. It was like in 2 days. So then I returned it.
Oh my God.
So I kind of wish I still had that copy. Because I know retro game collection is just expensive now. But I just play on the Switch too, so it's fine. I just find it funny. I beat the game in the rental. I'm like, we can probably trade that for something else instead. Because it was very short. It's a good game, but I literally 100%ed it in that time. You can do that within like, I think 8 hours tops.
I love the pause menu. That always made me laugh whenever I turned the pause menu on. That's like my favorite pause menu. I know people be like, that's annoying. I'm like, no, it's not. It's funny.
Charming. It is annoying, but it's in Wario's character, so it makes sense. Yeah. But I like at least how Pizza Tower became as popular as it did, because I saw it was like a very small project, and I always like seeing those success stories. The game I actually originally saw back in 2019, because it was part of a Sage event, the Sonic Amateur Gaming Expo. And even back then, it looked really good.
I want to play Pizza Tower. I think I might just... Luckily, it's one of those games that Fangamer made physicals of, which...
If you want a physical,
thank God. Physical, thank God for Fangamer. Oh my God, dude, like, Fangamer is so good. I love Fangamer so much. Because they actually care about publishing their games and stuff. Where they don't, like, make limited copies.
I mean, they just, you know, do the same thing and sell to people that actually are going to want to buy it, no matter how many they got to print, which is kind of how you should be doing it.
I hate that now that Sony's ditching physical media, that's just going to embolden these companies, like, to run even further. That's what I hate.
I mean, it's like no one's going to lose sleep on that one going away, thankfully. Limited Run's the one everyone saw with the Sony announcement, like, oh my God, we finally have the bullet to put in the gun to shoot at Limited Run. Can we pull the trigger? Like, people are legit kind of excited about that one. That's the only good news that came out of the Sony thing.
I was thinking they would just embolden them even further and be like, look, you know, you need us guys.
But they literally can't make any new games after 2028. They would only have the Switch. and that probably won't be enough of a market. Because I think most of their sales over the years have been the PlayStation versions, not the Switch versions.
Maybe they'll be able to make the PS5 version still, like physical copies for PS5 games.
Sony specifically did say, though, if you made the game before we start the production in 2028, then you're allowed to make more prints. So if they wanted to make a digital-only game physical after that time period, they probably won't be allowed. Again, it would just come down to probably just Switch games.
Okay.
Technically Xbox as well, but they barely do any Xbox prints, because Microsoft's kind of a pain to get discs from what I hear.
I kind of figured that they would still be doing it, like, maybe not for PS6, but definitely still for PS5 after 2028, so... But
it depends on when the game comes out, I guess, because I don't know how that's going to work with digital-only games, technically. Like, the way Sony worded their specific print requirements is kind of weird, and I think a lot of companies are still having to read between the lines. They can figure out what to do. Like how it just became a Kraken battle. Nobody wins.
You know, except for me, because I killed both those Krakens.
Yeah. Well, no, I was one of the Krakens, so I hope you did.
Oh, wait, never mind. I killed 2 people, though.
And I noticed this weird flickering effect that happens on everyone's banners at the very end there. Where, like, when they appear, they seem fine. But then when they're all together like that, are you noticing the same, like, weird scanline, like, flicker effect?
Yeah, I've been seeing it, too. That's so weird.
Okay, so it's good to know. Like, it's not, like, setup being weird.
Dude, I'm so glad that this game got a Switch 2 update. Because playing at 60 is so good.
Yeah, well, I mean, mind you, it's not that at all, and it's always been 60 frames, but now like a lock solid in multiplayer. Sometimes it did dip, but it's so weird still playing the hubs in 60. I'm still getting used to that because I'm used to every single game being in 30 FPS in hubs.
Okay, so after this game, I'm probably gonna dog out. She's kind of buying me that it's almost time to go to the bathroom, so...
Yeah, that's fair. I can use that opportunity to... Yeah, I was gonna say, I can use that opportunity to reset the room so we can get stuff taken care of. Because I still got to put a ticket on my character anyways.
Yeah, I got several Sheldon licenses. Yeah,
it'd be good to turn those in.
I have like 4 or 5 now, so I'm happy about that. I'm getting close to getting all my weapons.
I still get the licenses for a lot of the newer ones they added in 10.0. I gotten some, like this is one of the weapons from that update, but a majority of them I have not. I gotta look at the list and make my own list again to see what I need.
Was this one the new one? The one I'm using?
I believe that one should be, yeah. That should have been in the 10.0
It's the one that does the burst shot. It's like the one that does the burst shot and has Tacticula.
Yeah, like that specific Rocket Blaster brand wasn't created until 10.0. So that is a newer weapon.
God, it uses up a lot of ink.
Yeah, blasters are known for doing that. Oh my gosh, this guy's like a little rat. Also, when we disband, remember to also change your shirt ability if you don't like ability doubler.
Oh crap, I keep forgetting to do that. Dude, I just noticed this. Has there been HP above the guys' heads before?
Yeah, I don't think you played after the 11.0 update that released this year. Yeah, no, that was a thing starting this year in January. So that was not a thing for almost like 3.5 years.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, that's new.
I what that little line was about their head, and then
nice quality of life.
Hit somebody.
Yeah, that's not when I say, oh, that guy's at 1. You know, and now I'm not lying, because you can see he has like no HP. It's so nice. And that's where this aura is coming from, too. If you kill 3 people consecutively, it doesn't have to be immediate, but it's got to be 3 people within, I think, like 5 or 10 seconds. Then you get this aura, which gives you some extra perks. Like, you move a little bit faster for a bit. I think you have a little bit of ink resistance. And you keep on chaining the kills, and you get more aura.
After 4 years of being out in the game, is still getting game-defining stuff like this. Are you?
I know, it's kind of weird. I do feel like it's the same thing as what happened with Splatoon 2. By the end, I would say. They're testing waters to see what works and what doesn't for an upcoming future multiplayer release. Like, all this stuff, I feel like that's them testing the waters for a Splatoon 4 in the same way the main power-up stuff was in Splatoon 2 at the end. And we saw that was a train wreck, so thank God that never came back.
Yeah.
I just reset my aura right before it left. Perfect. Because this is the only thing I don't like about the aura thing. If you die, you retain it, which does feel a little broken, actually. Because I keep those benefits. Wow, how did... I was in the squid roll there. How did he still damage me? That definitely was some lag. I'm still, like, that's the one thing I'm really looking forward to for Splatoon 4. It's going to be switched to exclusive, which means we have network cards that are in the 2020 era instead of 2010. So people won't have terrible connections.
Yeah.
It's better if I'm playing people who are also on Switch 2, but half of the player base is still on Switch 1. So that's why I'm noticing a lot of lag still. Oh, there's Ruler. I blinked and it's gone.
Wow. You're already a Ruler?
Yeah, because I did play about 10 or so matches yesterday. So that's kind of why.
Okay.
Alright, let me see. What do we got here? 4 things. There should be ability chunk for sub. Then we got some decorations. I'm going to hold off on the next thing because I already know what it is, and it's going to be a waste. Yep, sure enough. I'm using double experience food. Because guess what I got? The shell-out machine. Oh, would you look at that? Double experience food. Thank God I could see the future. See? I didn't throw it away for once because I read ahead. And give me my decorations.
Alright, there we go. Got that. We got rid of the ability doubler.
The heck is that
stupid
thing?
Get my catalog went up. Here you go.
I have a lot of tags coming my way soon. Wow, it's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different tags in 10 rolls. Wow. That's kind of dumb. I don't want anything else. Let's see if there's like anything worthwhile after the 10. Because everything I'm seeing, like, I'll just plop it up on screen so people can see what I'm seeing. This is what I'll get in my next future rolls. It's a lot of tags. Like, I don't know why. Just so many. But nothing in this Splatfest I'm going to be getting is going to be lucrative, really. Some ability chunks here and there, and that's about it. Technically money, because I'll get it from getting these poses. They have all the other emotes this thing can drop. But no real gold or bronze or even silver capsules, so no big things. Yeah, everything here is just kind of crap for the next 100 rolls.
Ooh, Splatana Viper. There we go. Reflux. Okay, how many more of the... Okay, I used up all my Sheldon. I had like 4 of them. How many do I have left? I only need 3. Oh, okay. Then I have all the weapons after that. Oh my good.
And you play your cards right tonight, you'll probably get those 3, because if you play about 30 to 40 minutes with new weapons, you get these tickets pretty fast.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Ethan. How you doing?
How you doing?
I'm gonna make up that new room now. And let me think, do I want to keep on using this? The Glamour Splash Shot's fun, but maybe we can change it up for some variety.
Okay. Give me just a minute now that I got everything. Well, actually, no. See if I can get a roll. I gotta do that first. Oh, I have 4 conch shells.
I do wish that there was a way to filter your weapons, because you have favorites, main, sub, and special. I wish there were a way to filter based on how many stars every weapon had, because then that would make this job easier. Oh, well, yeah, I also forgot it's top of the hour, so it just remakes everything. We got a new rotation.
Well,
I mean, that actually, it worked out, because I was thinking, yeah, it's got to be close to time, so that would work. All right, we got Makomar and Wahoo World in Open, Mahi Mahi and Sturgeon in Pro. Open it is. I kind of prefer these 2 maps. I mean, I want to play with friends anyway, so that worked. That's the better of the 2. Yeah, you can join in, Ethan.
All right.
Make out the room now, for good.
Yeah, you can join in. You and Lester can play for just a minute. I gotta be BRB for just a minute. I gotta take the dog outside, so give me just a minute.
Yep. All right.
I'll be back.
They're gonna filter by main. This is why I gotta like make a proper list, because I need this for a ticket. That's 1 weapon. Oh, I didn't get anything with that 96. I guess that's 2. I played some of these when I demonstrated them. That's 3. When the update came out. Yeah, I'll just try it, because it still has Burst Bomb, so I can try it for a little bit. Then I don't have to change my gear. Unfortunately, the special is splatter color screen, the thing I just don't care for. Because it barely does anything helpful, it does more harmful things than anything else. I gotta remember, I'm like a 5-shot. So I use burst bombs. Then I become a 2-shot, so if I play this right, it should be okay. I'm just more about inking. This is just so I can get a ticket. That's it. Which I don't need, but it's a shell-out roll, so might as well. That's fair, Ethan. I think maybe the last time you played this game is when the 11.0 update happened back in January. So, I can understand that. Everyone's kind of rusty at the game because we all haven't really played in a while. This Splatfest has been a good reason to go back with Raiders coming out very, very soon. So it's a good way to de-rust on the franchise before pick up the new spin-off. Now, man, if I was the splatter shot from before, I would have got the inkjet. But I don't have that power anymore. I lost that power going to this random arrow spray. Okay. Didn't know that guy was gonna have a hammer pulling out of his pocket. Frame 1. Thanks. At least I got the dynamo, so I got someone. I'm already expecting I'm gonna do way worse with this weapon because of how weak it is. And the kit's pretty okay, because I like burst bomb on this weapon. That's good. I just hate its special. It's just, I still personally say that screen is the worst special in the franchise. All 3 games, this one's the worst one. Because it barely does anything beneficial. It just hurts. It literally hurts because when it came out, it was causing, you know, visual and audio issues for people. It's a really bad special for, you know, photosensitivity reasons. And it's not that much better with all the fixes. Also, they have a DC, so Power is just having a hard time keeping their connection tonight. Because this is like the 2nd time, or maybe the 3rd time we fought a Power team that just lost a team member. They just can't keep their team. Power doesn't have powerful internet, I guess. Oh, I got ore right before I died, so I'll take it. I actually got stuck there for a second, so that was a little concerning. That screen was useless at the end, but I was trying to get it out fast for a bomb. I didn't have enough ink for a bomb. Jeez, dude. That's what happens when you lose a team member. Because that was total annihilation. Jeez. Yeah, like at some point I'm going to need a refill. Because we're going for a bit, and I'm almost out of water. That ain't good. I can probably do that in a very quick intermission between games if I need it, but I'm good for now. It was their dynamo disconnected. Ah, man, it sucks when it's the one with cooler. Because that's such an important special, and that's just vanished. Yeah, looking at your stats at the end, Ethan, I agree. That was a pretty good first game not playing in a few months. So the rust isn't as real. Still there, but not in a way you thought, which is what I always like seeing, because I had the same feeling going into this, and I did pretty okay on my first game. I'm like, oh, well, I guess I'm not as rusty as I thought. I guess it wasn't fast enough, exactly. See, I had to pick, I guess, this now, because I have the fastest internet in the group, so I guess it's in the contract. It's all in the fine print. Was forced to pick speed, because everything just became speed for me. It's so ironic, too, because I'm not really much for, like, speed running. I've tried doing some speed running stuff in the past. I just never was able to really do that much with it, because I always just found it too stressful. With the kind of gamer I am, I get kind of heated when it comes to some of the stuff I would have to deal with in a speed run. I think it's more my competitive nature taking over on that one, which is why I'm like, I'm so annoying when this or that doesn't work, and it just stresses you out. I like doing it. I like showing off the cool speed stuff, but I can't, like, do speed running. Put that timer on me, and then there's the real pressure. There we go. Give me that aura. That could be a fast low arrow spray. If you're not gonna pay attention, then I'll just take this free win. You can't just run with the hammer, because that literally is how you die. People never learn that lesson. Like, they're getting shot in the back, like, why am I dying? With hammer. It's like, guys, you just maybe focus on smashing the guy trying to kill you. Just saying, that makes a difference. Look at my paint. I can just increase so much from that action. That's the thing I like about having burst bombs. You can get them out really fast. Combine that with being able to get more burst bombs from your special, and it's just like 4 burst bombs in 3 seconds. And I paint fast with the gun, so that's a lot of paint. I'm the little painful arrow spray. How am I doing so good with this weapon? I don't play this weapon anymore. I played a lot in Splatoon 1, and I just stopped going into 2.
Okay, I'm back. Where are you guys?
You gotta cut a little in and out there, but we're powerful right now, I'd say. I got 1,400 paint at the moment.
What the heck? How did you get 1,400 paint?
Aerospray. That's it. 1,500 paint.
Oh, you're
I'm not the gold.
Okay.
I'm not the gold one.
Okay.
I'm the glam one, so I'm the one with burst bomb and screen. It's generally the worst kit, but it is still really good having burst bomb. I love burst bomb on this weapon. I mean, I just love burst bomb, period. That feel when, though, we still lost at the last second, and I'm at like 1,600 paint. It's like, come on, man. Doesn't really matter.
I literally just stepped outside. I stepped outside just to take out, and they were at 1.91 million. I come in, they're at 1.94.
That
what
sounds
happened?
about
I was
right.
gone for like 3 minutes.
All right, I'm remaking room so we can get you in. Oh, congrats on your first win as Speed Ruler. Oh, okay. Wait, why didn't I get this prompt earlier? Huh? We disbanded a room before the rotation changed as I was ruler, and it still doesn't give me the prompt. It gave me it now. Okay, guess I'm going to the podium. That's never happened before. I've never got the prompt late. That's weird.
That's never happened before. I'm trying to load up.
Yeah, sure enough. The board. Why does that one count?
What button?
I was ruler beforehand. Well, Ethan joined me on the podium for some reason. I got this with Matt, but Matt got kicked out of this glory shot. That's so stupid. Again, that has never happened before. How many years have we been playing these Splatfests, and I've never seen a delayed congrats message for getting to the max rank? Oh, that's one for the history books. All right, I'm going back to make the room now. I just had to see that for myself, and yep, sure enough. Yeah, so for reference, when you see this many points, you know, 116, I've had this for a bit. I've had this now for like 20 minutes. So I don't know why he gave me that now. Keep in mind, we had a rotation change. I had this before the rotation change. We closed rooms. So I think the game kind of just forgot I had a ruler for a while there. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Done it.
Let's
Yeah,
see
I need
how
3
close I
more
am to the
tickets, and I
ticket.
have all the weapons in the game.
Oh, I think maybe 1, maybe 2 more games, and this weapon got it. That's not bad. There's like an interesting spread right now on the ranks, though, because we got 1 of each.
Almost. Now they're at 1.9, almost 1.95 already.
Yeah, you always just forget. Well, you gotta keep on remembering this. They are literally, when they're right before a big milestone, like the 1 million or 2 million GDQ, that's when they literally have, apparently, all the big name dudes donate. Because this happens, like, within a blink of an eye, you go from 1.9 mil to 2 mil. Because everyone's donating at once because they want the number up. But it's always insane of how fast it is every time they do that.
I know.
I mean, I'd say like I did my part because I bought that Humble Bundle, which was a pretty good bundle, to be fair, for this year. Let me see if we can find it again, because I can't remember the games. I remember one of them was 20XX. That's all I can remember. Which they did do a speedrun of that at the marathon this year. That's kind of why that was there. Yeah, here we go. It was Solar Ash, Bomb Rock, Cyberfunk. Great. Splatoon experience. Let me just start over. For $13, the GDQ bundle this year is Solar Ash, Bomb Rush, Cyberfunk, Isopod, a webbed spinoff, Grandma No, 20XX, Maiden Spell, Dusk, the Gunk, and then you get 2 coupons for Disney Epic Mickey Rebrush. You get 50% off. And then SpongeBob SquarePants Titan of the Tide, you get a 40% off coupon with that. Those were awful because those coupons were the exact same price for the games on the Steam sale. So those were worthless, but the games were great. Like, all the games in this bundle are really good. Big note ones for me is 20XX and Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Those are both fantastic for 13 bucks. So I bought that bundle, did my part for GDQ with that one alone. And also, yeah, that was a full lobby DC, so you can, no, that was a full lobby DC. So, jump back in. I had to remake the room.
Okay. Alright, no, I'm sorry. I was playing Odyssey Nexus for the first time in like 6 years. Casually went, get a couple of other items. Oh, I guess I'm pretty good at these old games. You just love it when you come back to a game that you haven't played in a while. Just like, why didn't I finish this?
Yeah, I've had my fair share of games where I put down, come back a few years later, and I wonder, yeah, why did I stop to begin with? I mean, sometimes it's just maybe you lose interest or something else comes out, but I know we've all been there.
Wait, did you see me again? Dang it.
I'm noticing right now you're starting to come in robotic, so you're starting to have connection issues. You're still in the lobby technically, but I'm waiting for that to change.
I'm trying to back up. Back up. Oh, here we go. Okay. Yes. Okay. Alright, let me try it again. It's been acting really weird past several months. Oh my gosh. I wanted to stop doing this. I talked to you about that off-cast, about all my irritating crap out of me.
Yeah, I can give a little context. I'll let you tell the story when it's like properly settled if you want to, but the TLDR is like you're having connection issues in that area for the past couple weeks. You're not even sure exactly as to why.
Yeah, they keep telling me it's my coverage area, and I'm like, who's looking for?
Because for reference, that internet connection they use in particular, it's not like a cable line, fiber, or even like the phone line stuff. It's a internet hotspot, technically, because it's off the actual cell phone towers. And that's starting to become a lot more common in a lot of areas. It's good when it works. I say that as my area. If I drive down the road 1 mile to my left, I get super fast speeds. Like, I can download stuff at like 400 megabit on my phone. I go to the right, and I can barely load Google. Same distance. So, just like, cell phone signals are very volatile. It's the one thing I hate about that specific issue.
I'm in there finally. Thank God. Issue. I don't know what's been going on with my internet lately. I hope it stops or whatever it's doing.
I'm thinking they're having some weird tower malfunction. Because the case in point right there. Yeah, DC the whole room again though. What? How is him disconnecting, DCing the whole room? That doesn't make any sense. That's never happened before in Splatoon. It's funny, it says you're in a match right now, and I know you're probably not.
Persisting, you might ban. What? What? We haven't even started the game. What do you mean you're threatening me with a ban? What?
Yep. I love Splatoon punishing you for bad internet. I love it.
Okay, Splatoon. Thanks, Splatoon. Thanks, Splatoon. We didn't even start. No, they banned me. They just threatened to ban me, and I'm like,
yeah, not yet. But I think the next DC will be at least a 10-minute timeout.
Why does it matter? Let me restart my.
It did say on the menu you're in a match, so it probably put your actual account in a match, even though your game didn't load it yet. I think that's why you got the error this time, which is really stupid.
Okay, let me do. Maybe I'll be. Hey, AC.
Yeah, because again, you are coming in robotic, so I do know there are issues going on with the connection. I can at least hear it. I don't know how I'm coming out on your side by comparison.
You're coming out just fine on my side.
Well, that's weird. So I guess the down's fine, the up's the problem.
Let's pop up chat. I'm just gonna I'm gonna be making you lose a viewer. I'm closing my stream.
Oh no.
Alright.
It's not like you're playing the same thing. You just pop out the chat and you get the same experience anyways.
Yeah. Not like watching it anyway. By just that.
I mean, that might make a difference, because if you're watching at source quality, that is like 6 megabit consistent. Well, technically more because of the overhead audio.
I just closed out Google. I just closed out all my. I just closed out all my Google. I just have the chat pop out right now, but it's taking a little bit to load. I wish it would.
Yeah, no clue what Matt's saying. Trust me, I'm PC at the ghetto as the guy hearing him. Yeah, like I said, he's coming in robotic right now. I apologize. Not much I can really do.
Yeah. All right, just give me a minute. I'm a head out real quick and see if I can fix this.
Yeah, you might need a reboot on your side, so hopefully you get it fixed. Again, this is why I wanted to give context for people who don't know his connection in particular. It is technically based off of the same kind of signal your phone can get. So it is volatile. Sometimes you can have a strong signal, sometimes it'll be weaker. And we've talked personally off-cast. He's had issues as of late with his ISP in particular, because they've had some weird issues in the area, but they don't even know what it is. So the signal has been in and out. And tonight, you can kind of hear that. Because it wasn't like that during the Mario Kart World thing on Thursday. But yeah, as someone who went through literally his own couple sagas over the years of internet problems, I can completely understand and sympathize. I won't even say I'm technically done with that lifestyle, because even swapping over to a new ISP, I've had my own fair share of issues with them. And just, it's weird corporate issues more than anything else, which is not a surprise. Yeah, thanks to Universe, 100%, yep. I'm just in particular glad I got my internet plan when I did, because apparently they were doing a very specific promotion at the time where I got price for life internet, and they killed it like a month after I got my connection. Like, ooh, didn't know they were going to end that, so I'm glad, because this is a good price. I kind of don't want to pay more just because. Oh, I did not see that bomb until it was too late. That was kind of tunnel vision. I think it's gonna just jump over here, where our sploosh is. That'll be safe. I knew it. I knew you were gonna jump down. I was waiting for you. Ooh, Aerospray versus Aerospray. Wasn't expecting that. jeez, this is a minefield I'm walking into. I don't mean inclines, I just mean all the bombs. I think I'm alive. I'm gonna back out. Now I'll push. As soon as I tried. General rule of thumb, you don't want to live, don't rush into combat, because that will be a terrible idea. I mean, to be fair, at the end, it didn't really matter anyways, because we had slaughtered in the final hour. Yeah. Wow. That is, real bad! Oh, you versus a company. I thought you meant like universe, like the universe curses you. Because I would believe that, to be fair, or how ISPs are. Never heard of them before, but to be fair, it might be a location-specific company, so I would not be surprised. Alright, let me try that other... filter out the weapon. Let me try that other shooter I have here. Matt was using this one earlier, so I'm going to try the Claw 96 Gal myself. I think I want something, though, that has... Actually, no, I'm gonna try this. I was thinking maybe I wanted something with special power, or... No, not special power, intensify. Because this thing has some pretty bad shot deviation after a while. Like, you just shoot for a bit, and then the shot just randomly spread. You can fix that with intensify action a bit. But I think because this is a cooler weapon, I think I'm better using this specific headgear, because it gives me a little bit more power. That should give us an extra second on cooler. So I'm going to be mainly playing for the special. Don't curse the universe because of other people or companies doing stupid stuff. Curse it with natural bad luck. That is understandable. That's why I curse my ISP luck, because that does feel like universe bad luck. Because it wasn't all smooth sailing for me to even get my fiber. I know I told that story before. But for those who hadn't heard it before, when I got my internet plan, literally like a few weeks later, it just went offline for a week. And for some reason, it was because they signed up my house in someone else's name. I don't even know how you do that, because we paid for service in this specific household under a name that lives here, and we got someone down the road. Which made no sense. I'm surprised we got the full gigabit plan I was actually paying for, because somehow it was someone else's plan. But it was our internet, so that's how I didn't notice and didn't know it was a problem until the technician that came here told me what actually happened. It's so stupid. It really is. So that's where my bad luck comes in. Because somehow, even when I get something better, I get something worse. How? Can't even make this up. I can't believe I hit someone with a dart. Nice. Getting a lot of aura tonight. As someone who hasn't played the game all that much, that makes me happy. Now get some cooler. At this point, I can't really reach him. I'm just trying to push him back. Oh, come on. Ah, not enough. Not enough time. I thought I got him fast enough, but I did not. I had a feeling, but I was hoping there was only going to be one of them around the corner. It was the one I was chasing. Oop, careful. This is not a great spot to be in. Actually got away. That's not great. We need this cooler. That's why we needed the cooler. I got someone with the fizz bang. Okay. That's the second time tonight that's happened. that really helped because it gave me aura, so I was moving faster, and it gave me 3 more fizz bangs. So that was really convenient. I like when you just throw a random fizz bang out to the middle of nowhere, and then you randomly just see splatted X person. I don't know how I do that sometimes. I'm just throwing it to paint the floor. So when I see I got a splat out of that, it's like, alright, cool. It's 2 birds, 1 stone. That's just meant to ink the ground, but if you give me more fizz bangs out of 1, then I'll take it. Kill 3 people to start. That's a good start. Oh. Okay, I have like 1 pearl. And I know you don't have any, Ethan, so I guess the other 2 must have some. Ooh, arrow sprays. Okay, we can work with this. We can work with this. We can work with this. I mean, they got 1, we got 2. I got cooler. I'm pretty okay with 96, as we saw in the last match, so I can at least get some good kills if I don't just spam the shoot button. Because I need to reset my shots every once in a while. I gotta remember that. I have more range than like a majority of their players. I think the only one that has the range here is going to be the roller. Here, cooler. I got him. Oh, he's gonna kill me though. That's fine, I have the cooler in me, so I come right back. Gotta be careful because there's only 1 left in this area. Oh, jeez. I didn't know I was still being chased. I want to get on higher ground. I don't want to be on low ground. When you're dealing with arrow sprays, being higher up is better. Because they can't reach you, but I can reach them. Got him. Come on, he's 1. Got the 1. Got him. Oh, jeez. Just instant. Gonna try to get us. Yep, had a feeling. Come on, I see him. There we go. That gives me ore, which is great. Come on, don't have the 96 moment. Thank you. I had cooler. I couldn't get it out in time, though. It wouldn't have mattered. Hurry up and throw it. Oh, this is literally going to come down to the wire, man. This is going to come down to the final couple things we can do. Oh, boy. I have no idea. I think they might have just took it last second. I think they barely got the edge out. I think they barely got enough ink. Oh, man. I don't know. This is so back and forth. Come on, come on, come on. Ah, by 3%. I had a feeling. When I saw them unleash their specials in the last 3 seconds, I knew that was the tide. If we could have gotten them out of there before they did things like the Reef Slider and Booyah Bob, we would have won it. It was that close. Man. I was afraid of that because, unfortunately, we had 2 Aerosprays. They're good for paint, terrible for KD. And I can tell you, I didn't see as many Booyah Bombs on our side. So I think they couldn't really stay alive. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. 5 and 6 on deaths. They weren't alive for much. They, unfortunately, didn't do as much as their air spray. Which is funny, because they got more Booyah Bombs. So that tells you something. That was so weird, though. Like, I only had 1 pearl in my system. I know you didn't have any, Ethan. So we just got lucky and paired with 2 people with enough pearls for a 100x. Don't just give me a 10x to rub it in now, why don't you? Okay. Sure. Just refill the pearl if we managed to win. It's like, okay, it's just an even exchange. It's just we gave tactics a lot of points. It's so random, man. What is happening? Yeah, when the Inkbrush has the second most kills. Yeah, I have the most, then Inkbrush has the most. That's a problem. Because I know you're a killing weapon. Like, Inkbrushes are known for being more slayers than painters. But they're also really hard to get in and slay. So that's how you know. It's like, again, we got kind of dealt a little bit of a bad hand. 2 arrow sprays are not great. I hate the synergy sometimes this game can give out. I definitely know I didn't do enough with the cooler. I could have done more cooler stuff. But unfortunately, I never had enough opportunities because no one was near me. I can't give people cooler if they're not around to drink the drink. That's why this is such a weird cooler weapon, because I'm definitely more designed as a distance weapon. I'm not supposed to be up close and personal. So I need to stick with my teammates. But all you guys were not distance weapons like me. You're close and personal, so we're never around each other. So I'm not the best cooler weapon because of that design choice. Of course, we traded. I don't know how it was a trade. That was a latency thing. Now I'm having the 96 moment where my shot's just going like back and forth, and not going straight. That's the one thing about this weapon. It's just really hard to use. It has very bad shot deviation, so you barely can hit a straight line. It's really powerful, good range, but it has to have some kind of a drawback. And the speed of how you shoot, and especially just how random its shots are. That is definitely its worst case. I also noticed that every time I throw a cooler and say this way, nobody's responding to it, so I think that's also a problem we had last game too. That's kind of the annoying thing. It feels like when you're playing with randoms, it's just you have to throw the cooler in their faces, because even telling them there's a thing on the map, it's not enough. No, come on, shot deviation, dude. I couldn't hit at all. Well, at least that shot actually connected. I'm just shocked again. I just can't get over the timing of that 100 because it's like, why are these battles appearing when I'm just deciding now to grind out some of these tickets? Why didn't they appear earlier when I was playing with the weapon I had confidence with? None. We had like maybe 3 10x's, and then all of a sudden I swapped to a random weapon. Boom, 100. Like, why? Why does the universe have to hate me like that? Come on, man. Like, I'm not picking weapons I'm bad with, to be fair. It's just, I kind of would prefer those opportunities when I'm playing with something I have a lot more hours into, compared to something I've put in maybe 30 minutes with. Just saying. What is that name? You don't even have time to read their team name because it's just a run-on sentence. Jeez, it's like they were a Nintendo Switch 2 edition or something. I wonder what has the most goofy name so far. I'm thinking, at least to me, I think the Switch 2 edition has the most goofy name so far is the Mario Wonder one. Because it's Super Mario Bros. Wonder plus Bella Park Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Kirby's Forgotten Land's also really bad. Because it's Kirby and Forgotten Land plus Star Cross Dreams, I think it's called, something like that. Or Star Cross Wonder, I can't remember the full subtitle. And then Nintendo Switch 2 edition. Like, these are run-on sentences. I hate the Switch 2 names for that reason, because they are just bloat for the title. I don't know why so many of them are so bloated. And we really don't need the Switch 2 edition to be in the game name, too. I get it, they're trying to differentiate it from the actual Switch 1 version on shelves and such, but oh my god, why is it in the digital title, too? That was a bad cooler spot, but I know no one's near me to get that. That's a for me cooler. Sometimes you just gotta put down a for you cooler. And that was one of them. Oh, come on, shot deviation again. Man, why is it like the first game I played with this thing, it was pretty accurate, and then every other game after that, it's like, now I know why I don't play with 96 much, because it's barely hitting people. It's like the first game I just got the best shot RNG. And then after that, it's been downhill. And now it's better again. Come on, make up your mind, weapon. Where did my... It got eaten from the platform closing. I did not know that can even happen. I'm a little upset about that one. I need to see that back later. Because that shouldn't have killed a Tatney cooler. Yeah, so I come towards me with the weapon with better range. I hate when I just get cooler and I get splatted by a booyah bomb. I should have jumped out of there. I think I would have had enough time. Oh, that was really weird. I didn't see his health bar, so I thought he was lagging. I actually thought for a second I was gonna die the second I killed their end zap. That was a little weird. There's a license for it. I guess while I'm at it, let me just finish up the last gun. I think the only one that's left is this one. God help me, though. I'm gonna go back to the other headpiece. I think that'll benefit better. I don't ever use these weapons, so I gotta get used to it again. If you get like 3 shots in it, it sounds great, but the problem is, good luck trying to hit people with this stupid thing. It's not easy. And it's slow. That's why I like L3 more. I always like the L3 more than H3. Because between the 2 different nozzle noses, I always felt I did better with the one that shoots faster. It was turf war meta, I think, for the longest time in Splatoon 2. Because it just painted really fast. So I was always used, I think, in like turf war tournaments that Nintendo hosted. I don't remember ever really getting nerfed, so I don't think they really cared that was winning all the time. They normally adjust weapon behavior based on tournament results, and I think the L3 just never really got touched in Splatoon 2. It definitely got touched in this game. Definitely. Oh, come on, he's like 1. like being seen. Oh, come on. That was a case where I could have hit him with all 3 shots, and the Octobrush would have died. But I missed 1. It's not even like the thing has bad aim, because it's pretty good. No shot deviation like those 96 weapons. It's just the not easy to aim with. You need to be dead on. And how slow it is, it's not very a benefit. Wow, I actually got 2 people from those? Okay. That was a good set of ink strikes, I guess. There we go. Finally got a kill with the actual weapon itself. I like how that area did not look as safe as where I was, and that was the safest spot to be. I kind of just picked the furthest person away, hoping that would have not put me in danger. I didn't even look at what was going on around them. Oh boy, get out. Don't even know what they were doing. I think at one point they just ran out of ink and like, well, I guess I'm gonna die, so we'll just jump around and have fun. Alright, at least I traded. We'll take it. Hindsight, this might not be the best spot to jump. Yeah, that was a really stupid idea. I don't know what I was thinking there. I was hoping maybe to have gotten in there before I got killed for a good shot, but it wouldn't have worked anyways. I would have killed 1 person, and then I would have got spotted from the second. Okay, given how I don't play this thing, getting 6 kills is not bad, but I feel like half of those were just for my special. Like, see, this is the weapon you use if you're trying to fine-tune your controls, because what you want to do is constantly hit these targets. And if you can hit a majority of them like this in a row, standing still, then you get good sensitivity. So it's a good weapon to use specifically for training. It's been like that since Splatoon 2, I believe. Because people recommend doing the same thing in 2. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of Splatoon 2 content in my feed as of late, again. It's like older videos, so it's nothing recent. I'm just seeing recommendations for like other Splatoon 2 videos from like some of the people I follow in the Splatoon community. And just seeing that stuff just gives me nostalgia for the Splatoon 2 days. Yeah, that was probably the worst of the 3 games when it came to balancing, because it was definitely a hot mess by the end. But it's still, like, it had some of the best moments, I would feel, for me as a player in this franchise. And plus, it was the first game that was really successful, because Splatoon 1 was successful, but successful for Wii U standards. So, while it did pretty okay, it was still on the Wii U, so it was not the best-selling game. But Splatoon 2, yeah, that sold like hotcakes. Like, that was an instant success, and it was on a system that was going up in popularity. So, excuse me. So, it definitely was a turning point in this franchise. Splatoon 2 was definitely where I feel like the series kind of became what we know it is now, especially for the player base. I also really do enjoy a lot of the Splatfest in 2. I haven't really cared for most of them in 3. I think 2 had some of the best Splatfests in the whole franchise. But just seeing videos again in my feed just gives me the nostalgia for 2. I wouldn't want to go back and play it, though, unless I'm playing the single-player campaigns. That's about it. Hey, Jakira, how you doing? Come on, come on, come on. I can't aim. I can't aim with this thing. I could do it well in the training room, but as soon as I get a live target, nope. Nope. Can't do it. What was that delayed throw? I pressed that button a while ago. This weapon really does take priority. Oh, I got someone from the strikes. Keep going, Ethan. Get your aura going. We love to see it. Oh, don't get shot, though. Thank God I actually got that guy. He was literally one hit away. I was worried I wasn't going to get the inkjet. This guy loves coming in our base with a shield. Even when a non-moving target, I still can't kill in 3 shots. Weapon's just so hard to use, dude. So hard to use. Case in point when I barely didn't kill the junior. I think we might have barely won, though, because that map looks kind of like split down the middle. But I think there's more blue than orange, so I think we might take it. Okay, thank God. I was like, don't make me a liar. But then you saw Chrono Gear added new cheats with today's stability patch. Oh, I didn't see that. That's cool. Wonder what kind of things they added from the cheat menu. Let me see if we can pull up the list. It's probably, if they just updated the game, I wouldn't be surprised if it's in my news tab. Okay, maybe not. There's been so many games updating all at once, so it's definitely not there anymore. Oh, and yeah, there's the update queued. I might as well just bump it up because it's like a couple kilobytes? Yeah, that's not even a meg. Let me see. Yeah, small update. This is... What kind of cheats they add? Did they even say? I'm not seeing it here in the notes. Preventing soft lock when using low and 0% damage as a custom difficulty parameter? Okay, that's something I didn't even know was a thing. Probably good they fixed that. Hey Marley, how you doing? One of the devs in the speedrun server talked about it. Okay, so that's how you got the info. That makes sense. Because yeah, I'm not seeing anything in the patch notes in particular, but they probably want that to be a secret and players to find these cheat codes, if I had to bet. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on, come on. I can't hear broadside of a barn with this thing. The good news I have, this is my last H3 I ever need to get a ticket on until they add a 4th version, which I highly doubt. It took them how many years to do 3rd kits? I'm not seeing 4th kits. That's never happening. We're lucky we got 3rd kits. Would love that to be the case, but I don't see it happening. There's still other weapons that need to do 3rd kits on, to be fair, so there's not gonna be a 4th H3. I'm sorry, to all the H3 fans, I know like all 2 of you, this weapon's so hard to use that not many people play it. Oh man, if I get a perfect shot, that would have been a splashdown cancel. Oh, but there's the perfect shot. You heard the click, so that's how I know. Yeah, this might be a proper, like, VC team. Like, these guys could all be in a call, whether it be on Discord or now the game chat. Who knows? Guys could actually be playing on a Switch 2 with game chat, which I would not do. Like, honestly, I don't mind using game chat for the screen sharing. I think that's cool. But it's like, I'm just gonna talk to people on, like, Discord or something. I'm not gonna use the game chat for actual audio. I think it's cool to do the streaming on this, though, because not everyone's gonna have their Switch hooked up with a capture card, so it's perfect for portable playing to get screen sharing. And it's not total dog water anymore. It has more than 5 frames a second of animation. It's 15 now. I think if you full screen it's like actually 30 frames, so it's not actually pretty stable now, surprisingly. Like, not too long after I put my Switch 2 review up and made fun of how bad the game chat's like streaming was. Man, I can't even say the word. Then they fixed it. Like, rap. It was still a funny novelty to show it that way. And it's still kind of like that if you have the small feed anyway, so it's not technically outdated. Just as soon as I talk about it, boom, fixed in like a month. So let me see, the cheats you're talking about, they added unlocks all music and art. That's really nice. Another one unlocks all codec info. That's definitely a very helpful thing if you just didn't want to go out of your way, because some of the codec things are pretty easy to miss. So if you don't talk to everyone, you probably miss a lot of that. And that makes it easier. And also, yeah, probably they added that stuff in when they were doing the translations. That definitely makes it easier. Oh, thank God I'm done. Okay, enough experimenting. I'm playing with proper guns again. I am kind of in a mood, though. Like, I want to do something else, so give me this. I like this weapon. I want to play as Bucket, but specifically, I want Cooler. Give me a weapon I don't actually suck at. And this one's good for painting. It's good because of our special being good. Fizzy's still one of the best bombs in the game, even though it got nerfed the hell and back. It's still really strong. I think this would be much better than the H3 that I can barely aim with. But yeah, no, that was definitely probably a proper team, because when I saw the score difference at the end, you can barely see it there, but it's all the 30% of the ending. Yeah, there's coordination. It really helps if you can play this with a full squad coordination. I've said that for years about all 3 games. Although it was next to impossible for Splatoon 1 and 2, unless you were in a Splatfest to really coordinate correctly on Turf War. I can't believe it took all the way to Splatoon 3 for them to give you the option of squatting up for Turf War. Of all things, why did it take that many games in, like that many years? I don't understand, man. That's like the dumbest thing for the Wii U. So you thought they were gonna fix it for Splatoon 2. Nope, we doubled down on it. Cooler out. Barely out of range. I don't want to chance it. One thing I really do wish, though, is that I love how the Fizzbangs add a new element in Turf War, and I just wish this was in the game outside of Splatfests. Because the Fizzbangs make this mode a lot more fun, but they're only around for this event that happens once every month to 3 months. I have to say once to 3 months because there is a Splatfest that's going to happen in August. So we're technically getting one immediately after this one, like a month after, which is nice. They had to delay the Summer Nights one because of this event. This one took priority, which makes sense. And that's just a repeat, so I'm not streaming it, for those wondering. Oh, we got another cooler. Ooh, don't mind me, I am double thirsty. Nice. Almost. I'm gonna put this here because there's no way I'm getting down there and keeping that cooler around. People would not be able to get the drink. Oh, I missed one of the shots. That's fine, I got him anyways. I'm gonna push ahead because I'm the only one that's able to leave base apparently. So if I can push them back a little bit before they get to the base, that'd be better. Nope, never mind. I had a feeling that wouldn't work. Yeah, what is this mess, dude? Jeez, what the heck happened over here? Like, I literally just left the base and then 10 seconds later turned to this. Like, it was not like that when I left. Yeah, there's a lot of those beacons. That's kind of the problem. Unfortunately, they're put in places that seem like people couldn't get to actually take them out. Because I noticed that they were there for almost the whole game, which is not great. If you see one of those, you're supposed to take it out, but unfortunately, we did, and we couldn't get to them. That's the way to go, though. Like, that was smart. I think it was from their Jet Squelcher. Or the Dually Squelcher, technically. Because that's the only weapon on that team that had Beacon. They were playing it smart, because I've noticed so many players who play with that thing sub never know how to use it. Never. So that's actually a good player with that weapon. Also, Conch Clash during the Twitch ad break. You're not missing much. It's a mirror match. So this amounts to nothing. But I love how we technically got it during the ad break of all time. It was perfect. As I said before, there's like no happy medium between a streamer not having ads run, but it's like 3 minutes every hour is my one solution. It seemed to work the best after all the testing I've done over the years. Okay, that's fine. Trading when I have the cooler drink in me is really not a big deal. I wish I killed him a second later, because then I would have got an extra fizz bang out of that. Wait! I got stuck in their little pixel of ink. How in the world did that stop me? Like the only little teal ink on the ground, of course, that's the stuff I got caught in. Can't even make this up. Still got cooler. This is fine. Problem is, I can't keep up with anyone. They're moving too fast. I have a weapon that's powerful, but it doesn't have the best range, so I need to be able to catch up, and everyone's outspeeding me. Which is kind of weird, because I have speed on my side. I get the cooler buff for some extra speed there. I get the buff from comeback. I have a main swim up, and yet I'm still not catching up to people. How? I'm just getting outmaneuvered. Get away! Nice. Come on, hurry up. Got him. I don't think we got that, but I'll be shocked if we won. That ending was good. That's why I'm not sure, because that ending was actually possibly enough to win. Not enough, though. I had a feeling. Yeah, this is the one time I actually wanted to win a mirror because it was a conch clash, so it would have actually amounted to something. A thing I'm glad they finally added to the game, but I'm still wondering, why does this take 2 years? This was added for, like, what, the last Splatfest of the game? At least the last official one? They waited to literally the final event before adding this mode. It was, or like one of the final ones. I don't get it. Like, the Fizzbang and the Conch class came way too late. Most players of Splatoon stopped playing after the first few months. So yeah, these are a little too late. You know, yeah, it will be in Splat 4. That's 100% true. Everything they did near the end of a Splatoon game is always testing the waters for a sequel. We know that much. It's just a matter of what comes back and what doesn't. That we have to wait and see. But Conch Clash and the Fizzbangs are 100% coming back because people actually enjoy that stuff. So we know those things are going to come back. Who farted? Oh, he who smelt it, he dealt it. That was you. Zeus, sir. But yeah, no, we know Splatoon 4 is probably, as I mentioned before, I think the earliest we could see that is 2027, but I don't think that's true. I think realistically a 2028 date would make a lot of sense for Splatoon 4. Because this game is going to be carrying Splatoon's multiplayer for the next few years, I feel. It's feature complete at this point. It can still run events, because they've been running things even after all the events stopped in 24. They've just been giving us some repeat stuff here and there now. And obviously Splatoon Raiders will be the new single-player focused game, like the new campaign-focused one. So that is going to be their focus for now. We know that much. So that's why I think, realistically speaking, we'll probably see a Splatoon 4 2028. I think that makes the most sense to me. I don't even know what to expect next year from Nintendo when you really think about it, because they're kind of doing a lot of the big things this year, it feels like. Their Star Fox and their Ocarina remakes were big ones, so we don't know anything else in the pipeline. I'm really hoping we get a new 3D Mario at some point. I really am, because Mario Odyssey from 2017 being the last, like, big name 3D, you can kind of say Bowser's Fury was the last true 3D Mario, because that was that, technically. But it was based off of another game that already came out. It was on that same engine. If they didn't just port 3D World, we wouldn't have gotten Bowser's Fury. So that one's kind of like 50-50, if you want to count that one. But even if you do, still, that was like 2022. Like early 22 of that. So that's been like about 4 years, almost. It's just, man, we need a new 3D Mario at some point. And Donkey Kong Bonanza was good. Don't get me wrong on that one. That was a really good game. But I do feel like that's a stopgap for a lot of people, because people definitely are going to prefer a proper Mario game from that team and not Donkey Kong. Again, as much as I like Donkey Kong Bonanza, it does feel like it did great when the Switch 2 first came out, but now it kind of petered off a little bit. It didn't help with their weird release scheduling on these stupid DLC things. Like, the DLC is just kind of a hot mess. It's good DLC, but it was like the most unrealistic kind of setup known to man, with timed events being in a single-player video game. Hello? Like, it was never designed for that. And it was shoehorned in at the final hour, and it feels like it. And then Donkey Kong Island was 100% a thing ripped away from the game at the final hour, so they can sell it to you in DLC. That definitely was a mandate. You can feel it. Because it just feels empty, and it was in the source code when it came out July of last year. So that's how people know DK Island was supposed to be in Bonanza when it launched. But it was taken away last minute. It sucks, but that's just kind of what happens in games nowadays. It's easier to take a piece of the game out and sell it to the customer later as DLC. Because I think the Donkey Kong DLC is worth $10 in my honest opinion. I don't think it's worth 20. Because DK Island is just so barren. It has nothing to do. You're just going around for a weird cryptic quest from a banana that gives you an item that's legitimately terrible. Because it just randomizes your whole costume, which includes your perks. So why would you ever use it? Well, that's awful. And then you get the gold minigames. Like, they're all on the island, which that's nice. It's good for grinding out gold. But you can go to other layers and get the same thing. So it's like, I just don't care, man. I can't recommend that for 20 bucks. It's too expensive. Because Emerald Rush is good. It's just bad when you're playing those timed events. But by itself, it's great. I feel like I got really off tangent on that one. I just want to see new 3D Mario at some point. I loved Odyssey, one of my favorite games in the franchise. But it's been many, many years now. And I would love to see a new game kind of like in the scope of Mario Odyssey. It doesn't have to be the exact same thing, but just this idea of it's new, so we can try like new ideas, give it like a new world, stuff like that. Bowser's Fury definitely just felt like it was the sequel to Mario 3D World, but also played like Mario Odyssey. It kind of felt like this weird hybrid. And it worked, but it also definitely was not a game that they would have made if they weren't porting 3D World, 100%. That's why the game is pretty short. It's the Shattered Generations of Mario, but it's good. I'm not faulting its credit. It is good. I just want to see a new game like Mario Odyssey. Give me the proper 3D collectathon style Mario game again. Like with Mario 64, Sunshine, the Galaxy Games, Odyssey. That kind of game I want. And I hope we see that next year. We could. We haven't gotten a new mainline Mario in a while. Technically, Mario Wonder was the last mainline Mario we really got, when you don't count all these spin-offs. And that was 2023. It's hard to believe that that was, at this point, almost 3 years ago, that Mario Wonder came out. But it has technically been that long. What is Major doing? Sir? You are going to die if you stay there. Nice. Get wrecked. My cooler's about ready to run out, so let's give us a refresh. I'm just gonna keep on farming the Zora. Don't mind me. I think that guy jumped away. Smart. Well, I was gonna jump the mid, and then I'm seeing everybody get destroyed. So good call not to jump the mid. Wow, I got two of them with that. Nice. And it gave me cooler before I got killed. So I'm right back into the action. I can't believe that worked out. Come on, one more. No, I just need one more hit. I think my Fizzbang's gonna do something, maybe. I don't know. My Fizzy definitely did. I think we still lost, though, so it wouldn't have mattered. Never mind! Okay. Doesn't look like we could have won that, but I'll take it. This happens all the dang time, dude. Getting an update about the internet thing. Matt's still trying to fix on his end. If he pops back in, he can, obviously, when he's available, but he's still having those issues, unfortunately. Hopefully he can get his stuff fixed, but again, we talked about before, his area's had some weird issues as of late. And it's starting to affect his overall quality, which I hate that. As someone who suffered that too many times, never like seeing it. We saw the same guy from before? Yeah, we saw the same major. I hope he actually plays the game this time. I mean, he's standing there almost immediately, so that was kind of a 50-50. He moved and then stopped. So I was getting a little worried. It definitely seemed like he's not fully there while trying to play Splatoon right now, and I don't like getting teammates that are like that. Because that actually puts your whole team at risk. Nice, got 2. What is going... Why? Guys, this way. Like, leave the base. We don't need to paint the entire base in the first 2 seconds. You can do that later. God, I don't like teammates that just paint the base for the first minute. Please leave. I think it was our NZAP that's doing that. Because I definitely don't know about Major. He just kind of sits around. Now. Because I might hit him a little bit. Oh, I didn't make it. That's fine. Actually, I think that was probably better I didn't make that jump. Nope. They didn't know he was there. I thought he was on the other side of the ledge, not on top of the actual fence. That was bad judgment on my part. Of course, as soon as I get cooler. I couldn't even jump out of there if I wanted because I had no opportunity. I would have hid and they shot me immediately. So that wouldn't have even been a good strat. What is the splatter shot pro doing? What? Just got looking around there. It's like, does he know there's 2 people shooting him right now? Like, hello? Man, why couldn't I hit this guy at least once? How was I missing every shot? I forget how bad the range is on this Tri-Slosher at times. It's really fast and powerful, but man, I gotta be like against the guy that I'm trying to attack to even do any damage. I'm getting outranged by everything. Every time for another weapon swap for that reason, because I'm not playing the best with this one right now. Like, it was okay. I'm doing a lot of painting at least, but I'm not getting any distance with the weapon, and it's definitely going to be killed more than anything else. Geez, your internet cut out every night with that provider? That is awful service. If you literally can't be stable for 24 hours, then you know you got a bad ISP. Yeah, let me change this. Let's see, what else? I can go the exact opposite direction if I want and just start becoming a blaster, I guess. I like I was still showing the other weapon because I was not in the mode. Technically, this is not the best build because I use a different shirt for this, so I don't get the special power-up with this hat, but I do need the Intensify action. So I'm not playing around Kraken as much for this. And I don't know if I'm going to stick with this, to be fair. I might even swap the S-Blast. That might even be better. I just wanted to play with something different, not just a shooter. I'm definitely gonna benefit from this weapon a lot. I really do need cooler in my system. I'm gonna die. Am I not dead? That should have killed me. I think that roller's gotten me pretty much every time so far. No one else has yet. That's not great. Okay, I got someone with a bomb. Okay, finally, someone that's not the roller. Never mind, that's still the roller, because that's his Trizuka. I guess that guy just really hates me, the blaster. 'Cause that's the only person that keeps on getting me. That wasn't the blaster. That wasn't the roller for once, so finally, variation. Still died though. Okay, hi. Nice direct. That's not good when it's the last 20 seconds. Don't like that. Good timing. I'm gonna give this one more game and then I might decide S-Boss instead, because that gives me better coverage. One-shotting. They had a lot of strong weapons on that side, to be fair. Like, the roller in general can one-shot you if it's close enough. So, every time I turn around, that's the guy I die to for that same reason. If I get good aim on my weapon, I should be the same, but... yeah, that wasn't working out. Yeah, they're all, like, fast weapons. That did not help. We had slow weapons. Although we keep on getting paired with those other two. I think they're finally out. So maybe we'll get some weapon variation. I don't like having two brushes. I think that's terrible. One's fine, two is bad. We got the game paired with one guy who just wasn't playing the game much, like in every game. That major guy didn't have that much ink and didn't have that much on KD. In fact, he died more than anything else. So, weak link player, unfortunately. And the NZEP just wanted to paint base. So that wasn't any better either. Hopefully now we get some people that are gonna actually push forward and paint more than just the floor in front of them. Yeah, that sounds about right. If you're playing the weapon right in Turf War, I can see 900 being a pretty easy number to hit. I'm not even a brush main, I already know that that thing can paint more. Give me cooler. Good. Because I don't know if I'm going to be surviving for long. Okay, that was a good trade. Dying, but then seeing the guy die immediately after is what's fine with me. I can't believe I got that without being marked. Nice. Got the assist. Wait, I didn't even know you could put the wall up there. That's a worthless wall. That is not what they meant to do, I can tell. Putting the wall on top of that squid bumper is like the worst place because it doesn't do anything. Nice. I need more ink. You're lucky I'm out of ink. But now you're unlucky I got it back. Oh, I almost got him. Oh, I did anyways. Nice. Didn't know he was gonna run backwards. That dude walked into the crack, and I'm sorry, man, but that shouldn't have worked. Total annihilation. I know that was just a mirror, but it still felt good. I don't know how I got that dude earlier with Kraken. Again, I was running towards someone. They ran past me on a different ledge, so I missed. He doubled backwards and then got killed. Why did he come back? That just got him killed instead. Why would you come back, dude? That's not a good idea. Yeah, 11 and 3. There you go. That's how I should have to be playing with this thing. But I can already tell this is not going to work, so I'll prematurely change. I kind of feel like trying to brush for a bit, but I hate ink brush because my hand gets carpal tunnel after like a game. So I'm not going to play as that. So I'm going to play as one of these. I still need the other one charged, so I'll go with that. Sure. This one's pretty fun anyway, so I don't mind playing as the glam out the brush. And I still get Kraken, so same special. There was a version of this weapon in Splatoon 1 that had Kraken, but Auto Bomb didn't exist. What was this? Was this Seeker Bomb in 1? I can't remember what the Auto Brush had in that game for its sub. I have to look it up. Dude, at one point I want to go back and stream more Splatoon 1. That'd be fun. And now that I got the way to actually record gamepad stuff, that'd be actually pretty cool. So, for those of you who don't know about this project, it's really cool. And I've done some testing with it already. There was a software made by a fellow YouTuber out there known as Matt Casey. He made a software called Vanilla, which streams the Wii U gamepad feed to anything that's not a Wii U. So, I can actually use something else that's not a Wii U, gamepad in particular, on my system as a Wii U gamepad. An example of that is a Steam Deck. I can use my Steam Deck as a Wii U gamepad. It has everything except the camera. What games are using the camera or even the microphone? So it doesn't matter. So I can just use a gamepad functionality on a Steam Deck and get everything else I need. It has gyro, it has all the buttons I need, it has a touchscreen, so I can use that instead. And that's great because in this idea of like playing Splatoon 1 for a stream, I can actually use the Steam Deck as a way to capture gamepad footage. It's really cool. I just need to set up a profile for that thing on desktop mode so I can actually use the buttons because by default it doesn't launch that way. I've been playing vanilla on that thing through the game mode, so it's properly mapped, but I can't then hook it up to a capture card and then use the touchscreen anymore because the screen turns off in game mode. So yeah, you see my dilemma here. But yeah, I agree. Those mods that Matt KC puts out are all really good. I've never really been able to use any of them before, for obvious reasons. I'm not very much of a tinkerer. Until recently, the Wii U gamepad stuff was something that was publicly available, but you had to compile the code yourself. And I'm not really a person that can do that. I've done it like once, and it was a headache. I don't want to do it again.
What's a headache?
Oh, hey, welcome back. I was just talking about compiling code in like Linux. Because I was talking about like I've never really been able to use vanilla before until it became a proper executable. I wasn't building that.
Okay. I'm sorry. Our internet just started to be stupid right now.
It sounds better now.
We got it back. It sounds better now? Okay, good.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at... Huh? Yeah. But yeah, it looks better to me, too.
That's a good thing.
Looking at it, I mean... It's got a yellow, little bit of yellow, but not too bad. Like, it's green.
Get back here.
On the...
I mean, that's good to hear. If it's fluctuating a little bit, then that's expected, I guess. But as long as it's mostly stable, that's all we really care about. Nice double kill.
I just I reset. Okay. Let me do a test real quick. Test.
Yeah, it's like right now you went back to robotic, so it's gonna be hit or miss, though, probably. I hope it's more hit than miss. Hey, robotic man is back! Yay! It's like, I don't think anyone's actually cheering for that.
Damn it.
I'm gonna say for now, anyways, let's pause the room, because I want to look at what happened to my cooler earlier. And I can if I'm in a room. Yeah, we don't need to see that.
I'll probably play more tonight. Right on.
Yeah, what in the world? The thing was on, like, the smallest little ledge that was going back in, and poof, gone. Okay, that is like a 1 pixel area I can't put the cooler in, apparently. Good to know. That's stupid.
No, I haven't seen to fix it. I'm still robotic.
Yeah, I just noticed your icon on Discord was green for like 30 seconds before the voice came out, so I think it has the latency still. It was fine when you first connected, so I'm wondering what's going on there. Fan favorite flipper flopper. I guess that defines how many times I'm swapping weapons tonight. It's not wrong. Challenging dude or Duke and challenging Duchess? Okay. I'm not going to use these, but those are, I guess, better than the first one. What? Oh. No, never mind. That's funny what that was. I got self-centered and good person. Well, that's a weird parallel. One of them is like, you're very selfish. And the next one's like, I like you. You're actually a good guy. Okay, sure. Just him with the opposite titles. Because I'm a good, selfish person, apparently. Oh, I thought it was DMV for a second. Like, why is the DMV with us, but DMI? I still love the title I have. That's why I never really changed it since I got it. Glorious Forehead is just hilarious. Compared to half the other titles that are just extremely cursed, at least this one's funny and it makes sense. Who's the best? I know what you're going with that joke. But man, imagine, man, that's like lost in translation. You play DMC2 at the DMV, then it becomes DMV2. The mod of DMC2 nobody asked for. To be fair, no one's asking to even play DMC2 to begin with, vanilla. I need to play it for myself just to see what people are actually talking about, because I've always heard it's bad, but I've never experienced it. I played some of 1, and I think even dabbled with the reboot a little bit, but that's about it. Reboot's not as bad as everyone else says it is. I'm sorry, but it's like, at the time, it's not what we asked for, yeah. I tried to retcon a series that didn't really need a reboot, but the gameplay was still fine. It was fun. But yeah, that story is just, no, that is the worst part. Can't agree with that. Yeah, very edgy writing. That's the one thing that does not hold up well, unfortunately. But gameplay-wise, it's just, it builds off of what they did before with the other games, like with DMC3 and even 4. So it was more of that kind of gameplay, but it felt tighter in a lot of areas, which was good. It's just like, if it just had better writing, I don't think it would have done as bad as it did, actually. Oh, he's one. I gotta transform. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I've heard some people say the same thing, Marley, with DMC2 in particular. It definitely does feel like with the transition from 1 to 2, they really didn't know what to do with the game at that point because they tried to make it different, and that didn't work. So it kind of just came out as this weird mess. But DMC3 had a lot more, like, direction to it, if that makes sense. I also heard something like that too. Yeah, DMC2 you can kind of like skip when it comes to story because I don't think anything impactful happens in 2, so it doesn't really matter. You might miss some context of things in future games, but that's mainly it. Like maybe a reference or something. Because even on like back then in PS2 days, they knew DMC2 was not selling well. Writing was on the wall. We just can't. We got to move on from this. And it feels like DMC2 was almost retconned even back then, which is kind of funny to think about. I wouldn't say it's like properly retcon, just never talked about, even in the story. That happens. Games always kind of have that kind of like trend, it feels like. Some series have the game that just performs so bad, they just try to forget it ever happened. I mean, it's one of the most famous examples, but Sonic 06 is always the one that's coming up in conversation like that, because Sonic 06 was literally a game that was just retcon in itself. It's like even when they were making it, they knew this was not gonna be a good game. They even knew back then, which I find hilarious in context now. That's always the most famous example of this trait, because everyone brings it up for obvious reasons. The only time it's been kind of referenced nowadays was Sonic Generations, technically, because Crisis City is the thing that comes back, and everyone wonders how. They'd never explain it, to be fair. It's just there. I guess technically it could be a time paradox thing, because again, they never properly explain it. So you have to just kind of fill in the gaps yourself. DMC2, what's that? We just go right to 3. It does remind me, because I only learned this recently, of like the McPixel games. Because there's a running joke in that specific franchise too. I guess it's like a running joke from the dev. McPixel 1 and McPixel 3 are the only games, but it's the McPixel trilogy. It's an indie game in particular, and I guess the running joke there in particular is that there is no 2. They just skip right from 1 to 3, but they call it a trilogy anyways. Which is kind of funny. I had to look that up because I wasn't sure. I saw a bundle of the 2 games together, called them a Pixel Trilogy. I'm like, that's not a trilogy, there's only 2 games. No, it's a joke. They intentionally do that, which I actually find pretty cute. Yeah, the Budokai games are also known for that too, because Budokai 1 and 3 are in our collection, 2 was skipped. And 2 is considered the worst game in that franchise, so it makes sense. Even back then, once again, the devs knew, and pretty much started over with Budokai 3. It was what Budokai 2 should have been, basically. Oh, I missed. But I still got him. Anyways, sure. Yeah, oh, it wasn't even just Budokai 2's music, to be fair. It seemed like that whole series had legal nightmare for music, because that was the big thing that was talked about when that Budokai collection came out back in the day on the PS3 and 360. They had to change the music for Budokai 3, because a lot of that also was in questionable legal state, because a lot of it was just plagiarized. Oh, don't get Trizuka. I didn't know they also did it with a different franchise. The Budoden games, I guess, had the same issue. Oof. I don't think that guy's gotten any work since. Gee, I wonder why. Oh, it was the DBZ games on SNES. Okay, so he did that before in the DBZ franchise as well. I didn't even realize that. Unfortunately, they didn't catch it back in the day, so it couldn't be a situation of we knew this ahead of time, but then we still went with them anyways. It wasn't that kind of situation. This was found out years later. It does kind of remind me a little bit, unfortunately, of the Panzer Dragoon remakes, because it's done by a company that has a terrible track record with this stuff. But in particular, they're getting the remake of another game. What was it called again? I have to look it up because I can't remember. I got reminded of it today, and that's why I'm bringing it up in conversation. Because what was it, 2018 or 2019? I can't remember the timeline of the last Panzer Dragoon one. That first remake was terrible. And the sequel's just as bad, if not worse. Okay, here we go. It's Panzer Dragoon Ziwi. I think I'm saying that right. It's the second Panzer Dragoon game on Saturn. Unfortunately, the same companies can't make it. That also did the, trying to type and talk at the same time is a bad idea. Yeah, there we go, Steam, and I can just pull it up. This was the same company also did the house that did 1 and 2 remake, which was also known to be bad. Forever Entertainment. That was the company name again. Unfortunately, Sega made a contract deal with this company to make 4 remakes, and we've only seen 3 so far. That was the House of Dead 1 and 2, Panzer Dragoon 1, and now Panzer Dragoon Ziwi, the second game. After this one, then we should be free from this company. But unfortunately, that contract was inked like 8 years ago, almost, something like that. It was a long time ago. So that's why they're still remaking the game, unfortunately. I know a lot of people were saying, because there was a demo of this Panzer Dragoon game in particular during that last Steam Next Fest, I believe, a few months ago. And people said it was bad, like really bad. It felt very empty. The music was almost non-existent. The game's graphics somehow looked worse than the first one. And it was confirmed they were using AI-generated assets for the whole thing. It's like, are you, okay. You can't even just, I don't know, rip the art from the Saturn? No, we just got an AI-generated. Oh, okay. It's like, writing's on the wall. This remake's gonna be just as bad, if not worse, compared to the first one. And that's saying a lot, because the first one was pretty bad. Thank God after this Forever Entertainment's done with Sega, but it's like, why did they ink a 4 remake deal with them? They really should have done their homework by just having them do 1, see what the reception was after that remake to sell, and then make a better deal after the fact, instead of, let's commit to a deal now. Oh, what could go wrong? Everything can go wrong. The whole thing is screwed. Okay, I kind of forgot I had that auto bomb out. So I was like, what was that? Yeah, thankfully not Forever Deal. Really. I need to play these games myself. I did see the Panzer Dragoon remake played. It didn't look as bad as everyone described, but it did look very, like, soulless to me. That was kind of the problem. Also, nice Ultra Stamp right there. He just drove right through me, and I'm still alive. Oh, they can fix the Ultra Stamp as much as they want, but apparently it's still not good. It's never like how it's been at the end of Splatoon 2. Why were you still standing there? I was hitting you, dude. That's fine. I still got the flow. Wait, how'd the crack-on roller get me? He didn't face my direction. I don't get that. Okay. That was definitely a lag moment. But yeah, like, I want to play that game myself, the Panzer Dragoon remake, just to see how bad it is myself. I own it. It's funny. I actually got the game like 3 different times because I didn't realize I had it on GOG before I bought it on Steam. But I also got the House of the Dead remakes on Steam, so I'm not really saying... I thought I still had Fizzy Bombs for a second. I'm not really saying that was a bad idea. And even then, that bundle alone was like less than $10. But I own it on GOG, Steam, and my Switch. Switch I got for free because I got that back in the day on the gold coin program, which I... Rest in peace, man. I miss that so much. Gold coins were great. Why'd they die? I really don't know why they died. But I know I probably spent less than $10 on a game that's supposed to be $25. It shows how terrible that specific game performed, because they're always selling it for literally nothing. You can get the game for free almost at this rate. That's how low the cost is. So it doesn't hurt to try it. $2. Doesn't make it good. But it doesn't hurt to try it. $2. I played worse at that price tag. Bad Rats, anyone? For like 5 cents? That is awful. Literally at that point, you'd be better taking those 5 cents and actually using it probably to scratch off a lotto ticket. Also, the Front Mission remake. I think they did. And if I remember correctly, I think Forever Entertainment also worked on the Donkey Kong Country Returns port on Switch, which was why it was an absolute dumpster fire on release. Because it had a lot of graphical issues right away, and that's the staple of Forever Entertainment. They are known to have graphical issues on their remakes. It's pretty bad. Thankfully, they fixed it all now, like a year later, but it took a long time, and I'm actually shocked they fixed it. I think they got a different team to work on the Switch 2 fixes and like the big free update that happened in the beginning of this year. I don't think it was the same team that developed the base Switch port. I think it was technically outsourced, which was probably the right call. Just like Aspire. I guess that's another company that's also known to be really bad with a lot of this stuff. I'm gonna just use this now. Probably not the best spot to pop Kraken, but it gets me some ground coverage. Puts me in a better spot now to fight. Come on. How did that outrange me? Well, the Jet Squelcher. Why am I saying that? But I didn't think I was that far away. I mean, that was just the Indiana Jones scene, where I'm the guy with the sword just flapping it around, having fun, and then I'm getting shot by the gun. Because that's literally just the same thing. Jet Squelcher was the gun in that argument. That's why I like having high sensitivity on my right stick, because I'm aiming with the motion controls, so I have it set to +5, which is the max you can do. Because I'm just using to turn my camera. If I didn't have it that high, it'd be really hard to turn the camera that fast. Because I gotta hold that direction on the stick, and then also on my controller. So now I don't have to swing my hand as fast. These controls are basically so I don't have to move the controller all that much. I'm just mainly moving it up and down to aim. And then maybe sometimes I can move it back and forth. If I gotta aim left and right, like right now. That was a really good double kill. I'm gonna get you. Later. I'm gonna get you later. Well, I actually got a little bit of damage on him, so I guess it wasn't wrong. And the Autobomb finished him off, so we'll take it. It's not looking great, though. What the heck happened over in the middle? I know what happened on our side, but gee, man. Oh, how in the world? He got both of us with that shot. That sucks. Okay, I'm getting confirmation now. Matt's unfortunately having the dip for the rest of this, which is understandable. We got to play a good chunk of tonight, so it's actually not that big of a deal. But I get that. The internet's a little too unstable. We're going to be ending it probably in the next few minutes anyway, so I'm not really thinking he's going to really be missing much anyways. Unfortunately, those are just how things go sometimes. You can't help the internet. Not talking about the next match. That's understandable, yeah. I'm playing until the rotation change, which is just 8 minutes. Because it's going to kick me out anyway, so I always just play until then. That's usually a good stopping point for these streams. That's how I always seen it. Either way, this was still a lot of fun. We haven't actually done a Splatfest in almost a year on stream, because the last one I did was the last Splatoon event. Because it's perfect time for it. And it kicked off my little spooky fest that I started last year, which we're definitely going to be doing that again this year. I haven't actually finalized anything, because I haven't even thought of what games I'm going to be playing for that Halloween season this year. Because that's still like a couple months out. But that was the last time we did a Splatfest, I remember that much. I've been playing these since on my own, but they've been repeats, and I've had other things that I wanted to stream, so it just wasn't in the docket. Plus, I really loved how I've been handling the Sonic Racing Cross-World stuff by comparison, like for events, and that's what I want to do going into the next Splatoon. I kind of felt like I was obligated to just stream every Splatfest because we've done it for all of them now for Splatoon 2 and 3, but starting in 4, I'm definitely going to be changing that format. I'm still going to probably play a majority of them on a stream, if I'm going to be honest, but not all of them, because I can't do that again, man. That's just way too much pressure. There have been some of these events I literally had no time, no internet for, no patience for. It's like, I can't do that. And that happened in 2 as well. Like, what was it? One of the first ones that was in this game, I believe I only played for an hour. It was like the last hour. And I barely got to stream it because I had no internet during that time. I was streaming off my phone. That tells you, it's like, dude, I can't commit to that idea again. That's just a bad idea. I got to force it. But I've been doing a lot better over the past few years when it comes to the streaming stuff, and I've found a better way. Ooh, I just noticed they had DC. We've not had a single DC tonight on our side. So that's good. At least I don't think we did. I'm not counting Matt's thing, because we never got into a match with him, so he DC'd before game started. His DCs don't count for this argument. But either way, no, I've been doing a lot better, I would say, over the past few years when it comes to planning out streams better. And we've had a lot more impactful content, I would say, over the past 2 years especially, when I've been starting to change some of the stuff I've been wanting to stream. We've been leaning back from a lot of first playthroughs, and I think that's been a good idea. First impressions have been the way to go for a lot of different titles, but that doesn't mean we don't do them. I mean, I'm in the middle of one now with Mario Eclipse, and then I'm also going to want to do that again with Splatoon Raiders, because it's just a lot of fun to do that kind of thing. And I know that's a game I'm going to have a lot of people ask me to want to stream anyways. And I mainly want to do that because it has co-op online, so I know I can get other people to join for it. So it makes a lot of sense. It's the perfect setup. But I'm not going my way to like play every new release I've had now as a full playthrough. Like, imagine I commit to like that Yoshi Mysterious book as a first playthrough when I'm not even sure I want to finish the game myself yet. I still have not touched it since like May. I think maybe June. Like early June at the most. So it's been a while. I want to give it a second shot. I just haven't had the time because I've been busy with other things. And other games have taken my attention instead. Not to say it's bad, it just might be one of those not for me games. But I just hadn't had time to really confirm it. That's how I've been feeling too. And it's funny because I pivoted to doing more of those challenge runs, which have been very stressful and they've been a lot of prep, but I've had a lot of fun doing them. So it's worth the payout. I mean, I sound crazy for wanting to suggest things like Twilight Princess 100% one-hit KO, but I know I'll have fun with it. It's gonna be hard, yeah, but I also know I can beat it. I wouldn't be trying these things if I know I can beat it or not. Yeah, I thought I heard that too, up to like 4 players online. So it could be a full squad of people playing together in Splatoon Raiders, which that's always nice. Timing for this to probably be the last match, because I am officially out of water and never had a chance to get up and get more. Definitely getting some after this. That's what happens when you talk for about 5 hours. Again, this was the same situation as last week, where we had 2 weeks in a row of streaming 3 days on, which I've been cutting back on that a little bit more this year, just because I can't force content, and I felt like I've had to force it with a 3-day-a-week schedule. So unless I have a good idea of what to do for it, I've just been leaning back. I think, honestly, what I should be doing with that going forward is one of the days in the week as a first impressions. Then it becomes a 3-day-a-week thing, if I already have a schedule filled. So, say I'm like, right now, I'll use Mario Eclipse and the Mario Kart World stuff as a good example. Because we did this last week, that's why this makes sense. I want to play another game, just for like maybe 3 or 4 hours at the very most. Just kind of get a feel of it for the first time. Think it can make for good content. Then we squeeze that in as a first impression. But if I don't feel like I can force something, I think 2 proper series of like 100% run, casual playthrough, stuff like that, that's probably in the schedule. But a first impression I can squeeze in a 3rd day for. I think that makes the most sense for me going forward. And even saying that out loud, I actually think that's a good idea. Same for maybe if I wanted to squeeze in a multiplayer session. Like, this is probably going to be the big multiplayer thing for this month, because Splatoon Raiders will be the other one when it comes out, but I probably won't be able to get to that until the beginning of August, if I have to be honest. Just because the ending of this month is looking kind of busy for me, especially leading up to Splatoon Raiders itself for content, because I want to start releasing stuff by the end of July, but I haven't even started to record it yet. I'm in the process of just, like, finalizing some of my notes for recording a new series, but I haven't actually sat down and started yet, because I just haven't had a chance. And I want to do that within this upcoming week. That would be the best time, probably, to do it. But, again, that's my idea, and that's why I don't think I'll be able to get the Raiders immediately. But within a week, I definitely want to. It's like my most anticipated game this year next to Ocarina of Time Remake. And there are going to be some exceptions to certain ideas. I'm going to be 100% honest right now. You can expect me probably to play through all of Ocarina Remake, probably on a stream, whenever I feel like. No schedule, just going live. I won't be shocked if I want to do that, because I just love Ocarina of Time. It's a game I've played at least once a year since I started to play it myself in like 2001. So it's a game that I really want to just play. And I know it like the back of my hand. so I can literally play with my eyes closed. That's not a joke, because I've done a blindfold video on it before. I've played the first 3 child bosses, completely blindfolded, not able to see at all. Some people thought I was cheating. I don't understand people. I just know the game that well. I was not cheating. It was all sound cues. But the internet always needs something to complain about. Man, that's the 2nd wipe in a row. That's not great. But yeah, I really cannot wait for that. That's just gonna be so much fun. Because again, O.R.C.A is like my favorite game of all time. Like, one of them. So I would definitely probably just make an exception for that and just squeeze into a schedule somehow. Because it's a game I played so much. But I would love to at least see what's new, and that'd be cool to share the experience. Plus, I know no one can spoil anything for me for a game I played at least once a year for my entire life. It'd be impressive if that somehow happens. Who am I kidding? New content can be in the game, and some people can try. That's where the hammer comes in. Am I literally just like 1 or 2 games away from getting Ruler +1? Are you serious? I might just squeeze Ruler +1 in just because I'm so close. Yeah, 976. I might just jump on the Pro League just to finish that, because that'll be just literally 5 minutes, maybe 10 at most. Oh my god, Link's the protagonist? You don't say. I had no idea. No. Wait, what's even in this? Scorch and Museum or Hagglefish and Fry? Yeah, no, we're doing this. I'm just gonna finish out the Ruler to +1, because it's literally at the very edge here. I don't want to hold up anyone else, so that's why I'm going in Pro, so this is just a me thing. I can just finalize my thoughts for tonight and just kind of do a proper send-off at this. But yeah, either way, this was fun. I'm glad I had people join me, so thank you, Ethan, for joining tonight. Thanks, Matt, for joining for as long as he was able to. It was still fun. Even though we had him robotic, I was still able to translate, so we got everything he was saying by the end. Yeah, no, that was fun. Again, thanks for joining in yourself, Ethan. As a reminder, though, to people, make sure you go onto the news app and get the splash tag and the banners that are available, because this will go away by the time the Splatfest is over tomorrow. Same for also going on the Switch Online tab on your Switch. Get yourself the profile images if you want those, because they're also going to go away by the end of the Splatfest tomorrow. They actually brought some of them back, because some of the images are like with Shiver, Fry, and Big Man that happened like a year or so ago. So if you missed them, they're back. Get them now before they're gone. He's not gonna get away so easily. Oh, you're coming back. Okay, thanks. That made my job easier. Yeah, you have a good rest of your night, Ethan. Thanks for stopping by. Had fun. But, yeah, I can give a little bit of a sneak peek behind the scenes. Not on videos, though, because I don't want to talk about that yet. Well, I'm not even starting the project. That'd be a bad idea. But I wanted to like give behind the scenes on the stream stuff, because I've talked about it a little bit here and there, and since I'm just trying to get the last little bit of points I needed to get the Ruler +1, this will be a good opportunity, because it's like a 5-minute talk anyways. I've had this issue, and I talked about it going into 2025, where I made every game that I wanted to play. At some point, it felt like a first playthrough stream, which was a bad idea. Because at one point, every game I picked up, I'm like, ooh, I think that'd make for good content. I know people would like to see me play this. And then every game became that. So that's why I just kind of stopped playing games for a while, because it became work. And a lot of games got put on that I would love to stream this catalog, which then became a thing where my backlog became so massive because I never had the chance to play half of the stuff and how long these stream series take. So it was a bad idea. So I started instead in 2025. That's where we just started the idea of let's do first impressions. And I've been doing that since instead for a lot of the stuff, because I think it just works better. Then I can revisit these games in the future with a proper playthrough if I want to. I'd rather do it that way, because I don't get to really enjoy games on my own if I just make everything work. So that's been one of the most healthy mindsets I've had, personally. Just stopping that behavior. I'm still going to do it for certain titles, but not everything. And I think the first impressions have done better than full playthroughs of games anyways. And the big nail in the coffin I noticed with that was Mario and Luigi Brothership. That was like one of the games where I did as a first impression last year. But then I asked my chat during it because I thought it was interesting enough. Maybe we can make content out of. So I asked, do we want to just make this our first playthrough? A lot of people at the time said, yes, let's do that. That'd be interesting to watch. But here's the thing. That didn't really translate that well to a full playthrough. In fact, I can tell you in terms of viewership, the beginning of the Brothership streams was good. Like, here's how things looked. Wow, that was actually good victory. That might be it for me then. This is how the stuff looked like in the beginning. Like, viewership was high, but then the more I played it, the less people watched. It was mainly, I think, because of either interest or spoiler reasons, but with how long the game was, that took up half my year. So I couldn't do anything in that schedule, which didn't help. And then also the idea of that taking so long meant, unfortunately, those viewership numbers got worse over time. So that did hurt the streams overall, which was unfortunate. And it also was just not as fun to me after a while. I was enjoying playing the game, but not streaming as much. So I was forcing myself to stream it. And I noticed right then, that's why I knew we gotta change things. I can't keep on doing that. So I'm evaluating things a lot better at this point. I definitely say I am a classy higher up with my ideas. Nice title. I'm not forcing every new release to be a full playthrough, because that's a terrible idea. Not every one of them would even work. I can tell you right now, some games I would play would get some viewership, like say Metroid Prime 4. That probably could have got some if I continued after one stream. But the Yoshi game would have not gotten much viewership. I think it would have had the same problem as Brothership. So I'm not someone who fully looks at the viewer metrics. I mean, I talked about that on Thursday with Mario Kart World, because I didn't even know how big that raid was we got a week ago during Mario Kart. I literally was not even paying attention to my viewer numbers. I never do when I stream. It's a terrible idea, because that's how you set expectations for yourself that don't exist at that point. It puts more stress on you. You should not be focused on numbers. Just focus on the good vibes at that point and hanging out with your community. That's what these streams are about. But I noticed this stuff after the fact, and that's what tells me what series work and what don't. That's kind of the takeaway here. And I have a lot of ideas in the pipeline that I would kind of prioritize instead because of that. Like these challenge runs, 100% playthroughs, even casual runs. Some of those do better. And those are what I want to do instead. So that just works out in my favor. But then there's other games I really want to play for the first time. And half the time it comes down to mods, because they're usually of games I've already played, but there's new content. Like Mario Sunshine or Mario Eclipse. That's mostly the same game, but with new stuff kind of tacked onto it. So that feels pretty good. But if it was like a brand new Mario game, I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to just make my first playthrough of that a stream. It also doesn't help I've gotten spoiled to some stuff I'm doing streams, and some people backseat, which I never like. That's a rule for a reason in these chats. Don't backseat, because it's kind of stupid. I don't like people doing that. And I haven't had that behavior much when I do a proper playthrough, because I know what I'm doing, and people see it immediately, so there's no reason to backseat. But that's a little bit of a behind the scenes of how I structure some stuff. It's been a lot healthier over the past few years. I would say mainly the past year in general, because things change in 25, like I said. So, with that said, though, that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Got a little philosophical there at the very end, as I said. Just kind of talking a little bit about some of the behind-the-scenes mentality that I have. And, you know, hopefully people understand that mentality, because I've seen traffic increase between the Twitch and the YouTube sides on stream, so I know what I'm doing. I guess it's working. I just hope people just enjoy this no matter what. And enjoy me being dumb half the time, because I know I might glaze over something in chat because I'm not fully paying attention, or maybe misread something. But I think it's just if you're laughing, then I'm doing my job as someone trying to provide just entertainment. But either way, though, this was a fun event. I'm glad we got another Splatfest before Splatoon Raiders comes out. Definitely looking forward to it. I am curious to see, though, who won the event. Unfortunately, the past me doesn't know, but the future me, if you're watching the VOD, will.
Epilogue.
Alright, the results are in for the latest Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. And now we get to find out what's everyone's preferred fighting tactics for the upcoming Splatoon Raiders. Is it speed, power, or tactics? Now, as a fellow member of Team Speed, I felt like we did pretty good as a unit, but I was noticing a lot of mirror matches around the middle of our Splatoon Raiders Splatfest stream. So I'm not sure what that's going to mean for the popularity, but the best way for us to find out how well we did is to see the news for the latest Splatfest results here in Splatoon 3. Listen up, it's going down. Wrapping the Splatlands, we are deep cut. Anarchy Splatcast, we're live. Here we go. You lip sync, we drip ink. It's Shiver, Fry, and Big Man. Breaking news off the press. What's got you all flustered? It's the Splatfest results. Get hype. Don't need to tell me twice, yeah! Alright, here we go. First things first. Splatfest sneak peek. Going into the event, Team Power took the lead. Then Speed was second and Tactic was third. Then from here we have the popularity. What team got the most votes? This one I'm really curious about. Looks like Team Tactics took first in the popularity. Then it was Power, and then Speed in third place. Although Speed and Power were pretty close, so don't really understand why I got so many mirror matches at one point. But now for the big results. The Clout Check. Open, Pro, and Tricolor Clout results incoming. This will determine who won the event overall, as everything else so far seems kind of tame. But in terms of who won what category, Team Speed won Open and Pro, and Power won Tricolor. Oh, this is going to be very close. Based on these scores, it's going to come down to the wire here for who won. But this is it, the part you've been waiting for. The final result. The overall Splatfest winner goes to the team that feels like it came out swinging hard, mainly in Tricolor. By one event, Team Power takes it. Turns out Power wins fights after all. If only we haven't stumbled at the finish line. We were so focused on tactics, we forgot to have a strategy. Team Power is the strongest, and now everyone knows it. Way to go. You must admit, Team Speed was the slickest squad on the field. Team Tactics may have lost, but we learned a lot about the other teams. That was just the kind of take no prisoners offense I was expecting from Team Power. You say that, but Team Speed was almost too nimble for us to handle. And Team Tactics' defense would have held up if they were even a tiny bit weaker. Basically, every team did great. I had a real blast cheering them all on. Well, as nice as the time this has been, I'm exhausted from all the singing and dancing. Good thing I hear we might get a long break from that soon. No joke? It's been forever since we got some time to kick back and relax. Should be tons of fun! Let's put our heads together later and work out the details. I think I know why that specific line was altered at the end here of the Splatfest. It's not necessarily that these three are going to be done being hosts. Far from it, they're still going to be hosts for this game until the end of time. But their next adventure in particular has them going out on some raids, perhaps? A specific Raiders kind of game? Either way, though, that's it for the Splatoon Raiders Splatfest here in Splatoon 3. A very fun little crossover with its first ever spin-off game. And even though I didn't get the overall victory here, I got to the Ruler +1 status by the end, so I got plus 21 snails. That's really good, because that is a lot of snails in my collection just for getting to the max rank. So I'm looking pretty now at 390 total. That's really nice. But either way, though, this was a good event. Even though I was getting some mirror matches at one point around the middle of my time playing this event, it was still a pretty balanced Splatfest. I can see those specific results being pretty accurate, honestly, because at least to me, when I was fighting teams, I was fighting a majority of tactics, so that does add up. But at the same time, I wasn't just fighting tactics. I fought a good amount of team power as well. So I do feel like this was pretty well balanced, which does kind of feel like a rare event in Splatfest for Splatoon 3, because these Splatfests are a lot of the times kind of one-sided on popularity. Then the other two teams just exist. We have two teams that are pretty balanced on popularity, and then one team that has like nobody on it. That wasn't the case for this event. It's pretty well balanced. The games were very fun. I had a lot of high octane battles, had some good 10x's. I even got a couple 100x's, both in the stream. I had one, but then I had one on my own personal time playing after stream. So there were some pretty fun events there all around, and I honestly didn't really mind the tricolor stages. We didn't play too much tricolor for the event, but I enjoyed my time playing on the stages that we did play for that short amount of time. So I think this was one of the better Splatfests that I played in Splatoon 3 in general. Who knows if this is going to be the actual last Splatfest? I feel like I have to say that almost every time we do one of these Splatfest streams now in Splatoon 3, because we were supposed to be done at the end of Grand Festival in 2024. Here it is 2 years later, and we still have new Splatfests. So who knows? As of right now, there are no plans for any new events, as there's one Splatfest going to be happening a month after this one, and that is a repeat event of the Summer Nights Splatfest that premiered in 2025. So it's not going to be something that I'll personally be covering, because we already covered that event. So if this is the final Splatfest, I think this is a good way to send it off. If it's not, I'll be looking forward to another. That's the usual how I feel about these events. They're fun. And this was a great way to get hyped for Splatoon Raiders and kind of shake off that rust for Splatoon gaming in general, so we can jump right into this brand new spin-off, and I can't wait to play it. But that's going to do it for the results section of this Splatfest. So with that said, let's go ahead, end the past now, and end things proper. That's going to do it for tonight's stream. This was fun. I don't know when or even if we're doing another Splatfest. I feel like I have to say that at the end of every Splatfest now. I think it's like the third time I've had to say this. But that's because we don't know if there are going to be any more new themes going forward. That's the thing. This was a new theme because they have a brand new Splatoon game coming out. But that Splatoon game is not going to have a traditional multiplayer mode like this, so Splatoon 3 gets the Splatfest. If they want to do more of these in the future, they'll use Splatoon 3. We know that. As to what new themes they could get, who knows at this point. The next Splatfest we have is Summer Nights. That's a repeat theme that we've done last year, I believe, for Summer Nights. So I'm not going to be streaming that event for that reason. I'll just play it on my own time, but hey, maybe we'll do one more of these in the future. Maybe there won't be. I don't know. It's either way. I just like playing these events. I just don't want to be doing repeats. So who knows if we'll stream another one of these. So hopefully you enjoyed it. There's a whole slew of these on the VOD channel if you just want to watch more Splatfest. Jeez, man, that's probably like almost 100 hours worth of Splatfest VODs there with all the different events they've done the past 4 years. There's a lot. So if you want to see more, I guess check out the VOD channel, because as of right now, I'm not really having anything else to share. I unfortunately forgot to post on socials today that the LPR League did launch a new video, but there was a new video on that channel if you want to go ahead and watch that. Doing multiplayer stuff on the weekends again, so check it out if you haven't already over there. I don't even remember what we did. I think it was a fast food simulator for today. I mean, we can find out. I have a command on Twitch, right? Like, it's one of these buttons. I think I removed it. At least on this profile. So I'll just have to do it manually. I have a command that tells me. Yeah, that's Fast Food Simulator. Yeah, check that out if you haven't seen it. That was fun. But either way, though, that's it for tonight. I think next week we're back to more traditional format, as I only really have plans to stream both Mario clips and the last bit of the Mario Kart World stuff I promised. So I don't expect a 3-week stream for a little bit again. This was kind of a rare occurrence that we had 2 of these in a row, as last week I wanted to try out the Star Fox remake, as I knew I wouldn't have much time after the beginning of July, and then obviously this came up immediately after. So we're back to the more traditional 2 days a week, so we'll be back next week, Tuesday and Thursday respectively at 7 p.m. Eastern, for more stream content. That's pretty much all I have in the pipeline for now, as I mentioned earlier, so I hope to share video news soon, but that won't be now. But with that said, pretty tired, so I think it's time we properly end this stream. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you back here next week. Take care and have a good night, everybody.